godhood. Remember what you said. You told
No, no.
me, please
Yeah,
relax. Let me finish
but
answering you. Hold on. Let me
I
finish
just
answering you.
just one
Let
second,
me
just one
finish.
second.
I promise you,
One small thing.
I'll let you speak.
I just want to say one
My
small thing.
friend,
Just one.
I let you finish everything you
Yeah,
have to
okay.
say.
I'm
Let
just
me
going to
reply
make.
to you.
No, no,
You
because
don't want me to reply to you?
no, I want you, but I just want to tell you something, because what you're about to say is going to make you a heretic. I just don't
It's
want you
not, my
to say that.
friend. It's not. Thank you for
Okay,
caring about. Thank you for.
could I
Please relax.
just one
Thank
thing?
you.
Can I just say one
Thank you.
thing?
You can say it when I'm done. I
Okay.
promise. So you said in the CCM, you get a type and a distinction. Now, the type is one, and the distinction is the differences within the type, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. The type is God, meaning everything that makes up what God is. The problem with your analogy is that when you add in S, F, and H, you are not counting gods anymore, you're counting persons. All the distinctions that you want to list have no bearing on the type, because within the type there is no distinction. For example, God is all powerful, correct? Hold on. Let me ask a question.
I understood what you said.
I know you
God is all
understood what I
powerful,
said.
yes.
Now I'm asking a question. God is all powerful. Are there
Yes.
any distinctions within that power, within God? Does the Son and the Father and the Holy Spirit have distinctions in power?
I would say no.
Good. So then you can't add them because they are one because of the type.
Okay.
The distinctions that you want to provide are distinctions within personhood, hypostasis.
Okay, that's great. Okay, that doesn't work, because if we were to count just like how you did, on the panel, we would only be one human, as we all have the essential properties of being human, but we have distinct hypostatic properties. If we were just, could you switch out the G with an M? I'm going to show you why.
Okay.
For the G with the H. Human. Just keep it like that.
Wait.
H and T and J.
What's your name?
JJ.
J. Go ahead.
This would be the same as your analogy, because what you're doing right now, you're counting qualitatively. You're using the essential properties of God that are essential to each person, and saying they are not distinct in these properties. But you're forgetting that each person is distinct from the other persons. You're only using like, if we were to do the same thing, we would also be one human with three distinct persons, but which would mean we'll be counting qualitatively.
No problem. The difference between, I should actually have written it down. Give me 1 second, please. This is awesome conversation,
just a small question. Thank you. It's pretty good. Could you give me like the symmetry breaker to why you count gods differently to how we count humans differently right now?
I will. Let me just do this. So let's make this smaller so that it fits into the screen. Now here it is. Oh, I need to make this a G. Here it is. The difference between this and this is that we don't share in the exact same essence of humanity. For example, hold on. When you came into existence, was I there?
No, but that is not an essential property of being human. That is a hypostatic property.
Hold on. Coming into existence is not an essential property of a human?
No, that's not what I said.
Can you be a human without coming to hold on? Can you be a human
Can
without
I
coming
answer?
into? What is my question?
Like does a like to be human you have to come into existence, right?
No, I asked, can you be a human without coming into existence?
So this was I said. So no.
Okay, good. So your coming into existence is essential for you being a human. Now, did you come into existence at the same time as me?
Yeah, that is a hypostatic property.
My friend, did you come into existence the same time as me?
No, but that is a
Okay,
hypostatic
so
property.
hold on. That makes us different categories of human.
Nope. I am a
Now,
human. What are you?
let's hold on.
No,
I am a
just one second.
different human from you. I am a
I
different
am a
type of
human.
human
What are
from
you?
you.
I am a
Can
human.
you
What are you?
listen to what I'm saying, please?
Could you
Please
answer the
listen
question?
to what
I
I'm
am a
saying.
human. What are you?
I'm trying to
Okay.
answer you, my friend. Your question is, I am a human, what are you? I am a different type of human from you. But the
That's so
Father,
great.
hold on,
Can I
please. The
answer?
Father, my
No,
friend,
because you made a claim.
my friend,
I
my
want to
friend,
answer it.
when I am done speaking, the stage
Okay.
is
Okay.
yours.
Okay.
The Father and the Holy Spirit, as well as the Son, are not different types of God. They didn't start to exist, quote unquote, for lack of better terms, at a different point in time. They all exist at the same time.
Okay. Can I answer? Hello.
I'm listening.
Okay. I wasn't sure if you were finished. Yeah. So coming into existence at a different time, a different a different temporal time does not mean that you're a different human or that you're not human, because to be human, for example, you have to have a soul. Our we are distinct, but our human properties, our essential human properties, we share the exact same ones. You don't share different human properties to me. We have the exact same ones. The same stuff that makes me a human makes you a human. You, for example, you being older than me does not mean that you're a different type of human.
What? How? Give me the argument for that.
What argument? For what? That
You're saying
yeah.
you being older than me does not make you a different type of human from me. What's the argument?
Yeah, the argument for that is that we have the same essential human properties that both make us human. Spatial and temporal are not taken into account because they're not necessities. Me
Hold
being
on. Okay, hold on.
just
Let me
can I finish?
engage.
Just
Okay.
let me finish. I also need to finish. Me being born in Syria is not necessary for me to be human. Or me being 18 does not necessitate me to be human. That is a hypostatic property of me.
Okay, great. So then here's my question to you. What makes us different humans? And I'm not talking about
Our
accidents. I'm not talking about persons. Personhood, our hypostatic accidents, that's what makes us persons. But
that yeah
what makes us
that's what makes us
human, you
different.
said, is it? No, hold on. What makes us human is our being, correct?
Yeah, our essential properties. Yes,
So what makes you and I different humans?
our hypostatic properties.
My friend, our hypostatic properties makes us different persons.
Yeah, which makes us different. Different person
Which
is a different
my friend,
human.
my friend, if you could have been me if you were born in my body, correct?
Yeah, That would have been possible in another possible world, yes.
Okay, good. So then we would be the same being, but two different persons, correct?
Yeah, no, first of all, that assumes that we would be this, like, the both of us.
I told you, if we were
Just
born
one
in the
second, just
same
one.
body,
Okay, are you
if
saying
you and
that
I were
yeah?
born, please listen to me. If you and I were born at the same time in the same body, you and I would be distinct persons, correct?
Are you are you saying that we have the same conscious in the same body? Like you have two consciousness?
Yes. You as a
Yeah.
person with your conscious mind, will, and emotions, me as a person with my conscious mind, will, and emotion, in some world we are born in the same body. How many beings are we?
We would be one being made of parts that one second, I'm gonna phrase this. Yeah, we would be one being that is part, and our distinctions would be our
Our
emotions or like
personhood.
yeah.
Correct.
Just
Our
a second.
hypostatic properties. Our
Yeah.
hypostatic properties, correct? So our hypostatic properties are in reference to our personhood, but we're still one being because we are in the same body. So the question is,
Because we share the
what
same
makes
human
you and
essential
I
properties.
exactly? So between you
This is
right
what I said.
now, in this, hold on, please. Between you right now and me right now in this world, what makes us different beings?
For example, your hypostatic properties.
Again, in the imaginary world, our hypostatic properties makes us different persons, but we're still one being. I'm asking you,
No,
what
we're
makes
not
us
one being.
different beings?
We're not one being. We're two beings in a body.
My friend, what gives you? Oh my goodness, really?
We would be
What
two
is
beings
being?
in one body.
What
Being
is
would be
being?
the being would be that which is exists.
Okay, what makes you a human being?
A human being would be me having all the essential properties of being human.
Which are what?
I can give an example. For example, me having a soul, me being born, me one day
You
dying.
see? Did you see that? You
Yeah.
mentioned being born as part of what makes you what you are. Earlier,
Yeah,
when
yeah,
I
yeah.
told
But
you,
just one second, just one
stop, please,
second, just one
stop,
second.
please,
No, no,
stop.
no,
I was
no.
still speaking.
You're
I
strawmanning my
was
argument
still,
right now. You're
my
strawmanning what I
friend,
said.
I was still speaking.
Okay.
Earlier, when I told you that being born at a certain time is essential to your being, you denied it.
Yeah, no,
Now
no,
you're
no.
giving it as
Being.
ever.
Just one second.
Why are you interrupting me?
Can I answer? No, no, because you're strawmanning you're
You're not
strawmanning what I
answering me,
said.
you're interrupting me.
You're strawmanning what I said.
I told you the reason that you and I are different types of beings is because we were born at a different time. You
No, yeah,
disagreed with that, correct?
yeah. I still do.
Now
Do you want to know
when
why?
I asked you, hold on please.
Okay.
Now when I ask you what makes you a being, you tell me when you were born.
Okay. Do you want the signature break? First of all, I
Yeah,
didn't say
give me,
when. I
tell,
didn't say.
go ahead, explain how you're
Okay.
contradicting yourself. Go
Okay.
ahead.
I'm going to show you some why it's not going to show. I didn't say for me to be a human, I need to know when I was born. It is for me just to be born. First of all, when you said that for example, you're older, so that is an essential property of yours, that is wrong. You just being born is an essential, but you being born at a different time from me, that is hypostatic. See how you're strawmanning my argument? I did
Hold on, I
I
heard you.
didn't.
I heard
Just
you.
one second.
I heard you.
I didn't.
I heard
Can
you.
I finish? Can I? Okay. Can I finish? That's like it's very rude for me. Just like how it's rude, you're also being rude. Me being born in 2008 is not an essential property. Me being born is an essential property. The temporal difference is hypostatic. It is not essential. Don't strawman my
Okay.
argument.
Then let's do it this way. Can you be human without a human body?
No. Well, I mean, no,
So,
no.
okay, good. So let's just please remember the foundation we just built. In order to be classified as human, an essential essence is body, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, good. Human needs body to be human. What
Uh-huh.
makes you not the same human as me?
Our hypostatic properties.
If we were born in the same human body, would we still have distinct hypostatic properties?
Yes. Do you want to know what?
Would we, hold on. So we have distinct hypostatic properties. Are we the same human?
Yeah, we're the same human, but we're two different beings.
My friend, being, you can't say same
It,
human in two beings. Human is the
no, I
being we
can.
are speaking about.
No,
Human
no, no. Okay,
is
okay,
the
okay.
being, my
Listen.
friend, now you're interrupting.
Okay.
Human is the being. So if we are
No,
both born in the same body, do we share the same being?
no. Can I give the symmetry breaker? Can I give the symmetry breaker? Or do you
You
still
know,
want to talk?
I'm only getting into metaphysics now because of my good friend Ripper. How long have you been delving into metaphysics?
Well, I mean, I started studying. I mean, I've read a couple books, and about a little less than a year. You know?
A little less than a year?
Yeah. I started when I was around
Okay.
16.
Okay.
So can
So
I? Can I
let's
give the
just
symmetry
hold
breaker?
on. Hold on.
Well, I mean,
Please don't. Please,
you made
I
it
will
plain
let you
before. I
speak.
want to.
I will let you speak. I will let you speak. Try to be consistent. If we're gonna build a platform, if you and I, my friend, are gonna build a platform and say that human is the category that equals body. In order, in order to be
No, that wait,
human,
that's wrong.
can you be a human without a body?
You can be a human without. No, so you can't be a human without a body. But you writing human equals body. That is a like you would have to add other essential properties. You can't be a human without a body. But
You
you
can't be
just
a
writing.
human without a body. My friend,
Yeah.
so human equals body because you can't have the one without the other.
No, no, yeah, yeah. So what you're missing is the other essential properties.
You're
For
talking about properties that make you a person, my friend.
no, 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 no. Okay, okay. I'm going to give the symmetry breaker. You can't be a human without a body, but if you have a body, it does not mean that you're a human.
What?
You cannot be a human without a body, but if you have a body alone, nothing else, it does not mean that you're a human.
So you want me to? Do you think I'm talking about animals?
Oh my, no. Okay, you can't be a human without a human body, but if you had a human body, you still wouldn't be like only a human body, nothing else, no soul, nothing else. You wouldn't be a human because to be human, you have to
If
have a
are
soul.
you a soul? Are you a soul?
It is a soul is a composite part of me.
Can you be you without a soul?
No,
Jesus is my Lord and Savior. Jesus Christ is my Lord and Savior.
a soul.
My
I
friend,
wouldn't be a
listen to the
person.
words that are coming
I'll
out
be
of your
just be a
mouth.
body.
You,
Mm-hmm.
you are you, and you entails your spirit, which is the soul, the
Uh
mind,
huh.
the will. And so if you take one of those things away, you're not you. But
Yeah, yeah.
even if you have
Because
all,
each
must
just one
hold on, give me
second,
one
just one
second.
second.
I'm
Okay.
trying, wait, I was speaking, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, yeah.
So listen to what I'm saying. When I'm talking about you, I'm talking about everything that you are comprised of. Now, you can be you and not be human, correct?
Yeah, because I'm not necessarily a human.
Thank you. So, if
Okay,
you are
but
placed
yeah.
into a human body, what type are you now?
Okay, could you rephrase it? I don't understand what you mean.
If
Because
you are given
you're
a
being very
human body,
ambiguous.
I'm not, my friend.
Yeah,
If
yeah, you are.
you are given a human body, what type
Uh-huh.
of being do you become?
I'll be a human.
A human being. So, a human being essentially is the body with you inside of it. Now, watch this.
No.
Watch this. Hold on. Hold on.
Can I give
Watch
no? Can
this.
I give the symmetry breaker?
Symmetry breaker to what? Do you disagree that a human is a body with a person
Yeah,
inside
yeah,
of
I
it?
disagree. No, no. With a person inside of it, then I would agree. But just a human body, that I would disagree.
Oh my God.
A human body is not a human. A human body with a person inside of it is a human. Do you even understand what I'm saying? Just one second. Like,
Okay, let me go. I'm
like,
going to repeat what you
yeah.
said. I'm going to repeat what you said. A human body is not a human without a person inside of it. That's what you said, right?
A human body is not a human without. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Are you trying to figure out what you just said?
No, no, no. I didn't. I'm sorry. I wasn't paying attention. I was reading the comments, so I only kind of heard what you said. So I was trying to like remember what you said. That's why.
My friend. So you are a person classified as a human being because you're inside of a human body, correct?
Yeah, you could say that. Yeah.
I am a person inside of a body, human body, therefore I am classified as a human being. Now, do you and I share the same human being? Are we the same human being?
The same human being.
Yep. Is your being
And
and my being the same being?
no, because we are two distinct beings. But what was it called?
Thank
Uh, but
you.
but we have the same
Thank
essential
you.
properties.
Great. Now, since we have the same essential properties, what makes
Yeah.
us different beings is when we came into being and the
Yeah. Our
space we
distinctions.
occupy as being. Please listen.
Yeah.
Please
I'm
listen.
actually agreeing with you.
What? No, you're not, my friend. You're again collapsing personhood with being. What
Yeah.
makes us different
This guy.
beings
Oh my God. This
is
guy's.
the fact that, you know what? I think I've spent enough time with you, my friend. I really,
Man, you
really
got
tried.
baked. Wallah, you got
God
baked.
bless you. Can you guys see that even though this man spent the most part of a year, I tried to let you up, McGraw. I tried to. He spent most part of a year studying metaphysics. He doesn't know the distinction between distinction in being and distinction in personhood. I am literally just getting into it, and he's not.
Yeah, I wanted to come up and
He's
just
not
say
getting
one
it.
thing. Siamese twins have two heads, one being. Is that one being or two beings?
According to him, it would be two.
So if you tell someone that God and Jesus is like, right? Everything is one human being, but they
That's the
have
question.
they have different names. They're associating together as two sisters or two brothers. So this is proof that this can happen, number one, physically, and right before your eyes, not as a dream or a metaphysic. So I would use this argument for anyone that wants to say that God cannot be inside Jesus. There's verses that say it. Jesus says he's in me and I in him. What can't they understand?
Well, what he couldn't understand is that when we talk about distinct beings, being is the category.
Right.
Yeah, I'll put it in the way that he understood. The category or type is God. That's the being. And they are no being. Now, when we change the category to person, then we find distinctions within the category of person. One being unbegotten, one being begotten, and one proceeding from. But these distinctions do not occur within the being itself, because the being doesn't beget a being, the being is not begotten, proceed from being. But he couldn't understand that.
They can't, because they can't understand how does God die. This is all in their brain. This is all in their brain. How does God die? And they don't understand. The Spirit of God dwells before the universe. They don't understand or can't comprehend. They can understand that Musa in the Quran, where God is the tree, and say, I am Allah, and it's a tree speaking. So why are you, if you can agree that the tree is Allah, why can't a human being have the Spirit of God in them? And
Good
Jesus
question.
is what kind of terminology? It, it's a title, right? That says God is with us.
Yes, correct.
So when they say Jesus, you have to say that's the title. He's flesh, but he's got the Spirit of God in him. He's also flesh that is speaking out. So sometimes you see Jesus speaking, and he's speaking about the Father. Then you see Jesus speaking, and he is the Father. Not the Father, but the Spirit of God that dwells in him is coming out of Jesus, the flesh mouth. This is what they just can't comprehend it. They can believe that a jinn can go into a human being. They believe God can go into a tree, but he can't go into a human being.
Mm-hmm. It's bad. It's really bad.
So
But
use
I
the
appreciate.
yeah. So just
Can
use
you use it?
the two-headed analogy. If you have one person with two heads, is it one person or two person?
It would be two persons.
Right.
So it's one
It
being.
would be the mind of two different people. They're not sharing the same mind. They have two different brains. But it's one. It's one. One. Great job. Keep it up. I love you so much.
Thanks, Vikrav. He answered you, eh? Um, the guy on the panel. God cannot become a tree. It's a contradiction. He
Yeah, but
doesn't know.
in the Quran, Allah says, I am Allah." The tree is talking, says, "I
The
am
tree
Allah."
is talking.
So now what?
So the tree is Allah.
The tree is Allah. We use the Quran. In Satan can come into someone's body, but Satan can do something that God can't. A jinn can do something that God can't. A tree can do something that God can't. No, God can do anything.
Yep.
So that's
Anything logically possible.
right. So you're doing a great job.
Thanks,
Keep
Makrav.
it
I
up.
appreciate it,
I'm
man.
down there screaming every once in a while, so look at your comments. Okay, brother. I'll talk to you later.
God bless.
God bless.
Um, So, what I really did appreciate about the conversation is how long it went and the fact that he said that depending on how you count the Quran as many. That was wonderful. And then he tried to apply that logic to us. It just doesn't work. GP, how are you doing?
Hi.
Good morning.
There is one single Quran.
Okay, there is one. Let me just write that down. One single
Yes.
Quran. I don't need
Oh,
that,
wait.
but I can just say one.
Do you mean I?
Hey?
Arthur, can you hear me?
I can hear you.
I beg you, protect your life. Ask for their age. If they're too young, below 18, kick them off.
How old do you think that guy was?
Maybe 8. Maybe. You couldn't tell?
You know, Muslims don't discriminate against age, So, but
I
then
thought
again, I'm not a
just,
Muslim.
holy shit. Holy. You know what? Rebecca was 3, so I get it. I ain't got nothing more to say. Don't protect your life. Got it. I'm done.
Rebecca is not three. No, thank you. No, Rapa. Thank you. My apologies. I should have acted sooner. My bad. Hey Hamza, how you doing, friend?
How you doing?
Like a cheese, man. How has your day been so far?
Yeah, it's good, man. Just started it. Yeah.
Oh, snap. Okay. Well, I just came from one really interesting conversation. You were here. What did you think of it?
It's a bit confusing. It sounds like subject of theology.
Yeah, theology,
We're talking about the
metaphysics.
body and God entering the body and
Mhm.
such and such and such. So it was
I mean, but it's really
theories.
interesting,
It's
right?
theories. It's all theories.
I don't know about theories. For example, how many Qurans are there? How many Qurans do you have?
Well, that subject is not really my subject because I'm not an expert in it. But they will say one Quran, different revelations, but it's all
Yes.
from Allah, so they say in theory there is one Quran. I'm not an expert
Give
in
me
that
one
field.
second.
I don't really want to be an expert in it. It's not it doesn't interest me, because then they would say how many Bibles are there, how many Qurans are there. It's all about, to me, it's about the whole message. But no, I don't believe that there's multiple Qurans. Just like I don't believe there's multiple
I
Bibles in theory.
I get it. The problem is when it comes to the Quran, Muslims have been portraying the Quran as true and being from Allah because there's only one which has been preserved. There's no changes between any of the printed copies. There's no differences in words or meanings. Nothing has been added, nothing has been left out, and therefore we can trust the Quran to be a book from God, right?
That's some people's opinion. That's not the opinion that I hold, no.
Oh, so
There
you
can be
believe there are different
there can
Qurans?
be, for example, I'm not an expert in this field, I told you, but I'll give you one example. It's like when they say Malik Yawmiddin, and then you can say Malik Yawmiddin. So both of them, Malik Yawmiddin and Malik Yawmiddin. So Malik is king and Malik is a master, but both of them is the Quran.
Correct.
Okay. So I don't really
is
go
that
into
one
the subject
Quran or
because I'm
two
not an expert.
Qurans?
Pardon?
Is that one Quran or two Qurans?
That's one Quran. Because if it's both
So,
revelation,
so
if it's both,
exactly.
if both
So
is revelation from God, then it's one Quran.
great. So in other words, you can have one thing. Let me just do it this way. So there's a world. So this world can contain one thing that has distinction. Right?
If that's how you want to describe it, I'm not that educated. I'm just saying that if Allah reveals many different versions of, then it's still one Quran. Then it's one Quran because it's coming from the same source. So to me, whatever Allah reveals is one Quran. Even if Allah revealed, say for example, more verses, like right now, Allah revealed more verses or more chapters, then I would still say it's all part of one Quran.
So you would have no problem with me saying the source, which is the Father, is the source of the Son and the Spirit. Let me just write that down. Source of the Son and the Spirit. So these two are the same as the one because they have the same source, right?
Yes.
This wouldn't be a contradiction.
I don't know what you're trying to say. You have to be more clearer than that. What specifically are you trying to say?
If there is one God,
There is
one
one
G,
God.
the source, and this source
Uh-huh.
has distinctions in personhood, which is 3,
Oh, you mean Trinity? Okay.
then there's no illogical, or there's nothing illogical about saying that the 1 equals the 3, correct?
According to that explanation, yeah, you're correct. Yeah.
Nice, man. And isn't that easy to understand?
It's the theory or the statement is easy to understand, yeah, but accepting it is not always so easy.
No problem. But if a Muslim says it's difficult to understand, then they're either lying or
It
they're
doesn't
just
resonate with
purposefully
them.
avoiding what is true, correct?
They're avoiding what doesn't resonate with them, I guess. What they don't,
Nice.
what doesn't, match their
Some people
concept.
don't resonate. Some people don't resonate with gravity. Therefore, gravity is not true, right?
No, I'm not. Maybe gravity is not true. Some scientists are saying that it's not true. Some
You're
scientists
about to
disagree.
just
Like
rattle.
all of this, when you was talking about all that, the body, and the other guy was talking about the Siamese twins, and like, all these things is theories because we can't absolutely prove it. Absolutely, right? So it's like that's
There's
the
nothing that
knowledge.
we can prove.
The
What we can do
knowledge
is
belongs
we
to
can.
God. That's my whole point. That's the only reason I came up here, just to say that the knowledge belongs to God. God knows the ins and outs of everything. We just are saying things. Maybe not everything that we're saying is absolute truth. You know what I mean? Because we get opinions and from here and understandings from there, and you know what I mean. And we can't really verify it and test it to be proof, like scientifically, like a theory. You know what I mean? Like when they say, like that you guys are talking about, God enters the body. Like how do you prove this to be absolute true? How does every human being able to test this for themselves to verify? If that can't be done, then
Evidence.
yeah, but how do you? What kind of evidence?
Good question. For example, anyone can say anything they like if they're able to speak, right?
Okay.
What gives weight to what people say is whether they can prove or whether they can give sufficient evidence for what they say. For example, Jesus says that the Christ should suffer die, and on the third day rise again. He continuously said this throughout his message. Then, as on cue, he gets arrested, he gets tried, he gets unalived, and 3 days later, an enormous spark called Christianity emerges, claiming that he is risen, seen, and is alive. Now, with that evidence, does it give weight to his words?
You mean for me? Or for the
No.
people at that time?
My goodness, I'm not
For
asking
me,
if you
for
accept
me, it
it.
wouldn't give. For me, it wouldn't be.
Does evidence give weight to a person's claim?
Of course, but you have to define what is evidence to you, because that wouldn't be what eyewitnesses wouldn't be evidence. Because how could I trust the people, even if it was 100 billion trillion people that said they eyewitnessed it? Still wouldn't be enough for me. So evidence.
You're lying.
Huh?
You're lying.
I'm not lying. That's
Have you
that's
hold
what
on,
God.
let's
That's
test
what
it.
God tells us in the
You
Quran
said,
to
hold on.
verify it. That's not
Hold on.
verification for me. It's not scientific.
Check this out. So you don't believe in eyewitness testimony?
It would have to be someone that I trust, and there have to be a science behind it. How do I?
Bias.
How am I able to? No, not trust as in feelings. Trust as in I got to be able to test that person to be true. Do you know what I mean? That's what.
Can you test Muhammad?
No, he's not with us right now.
So then you can't trust him, right?
No, I can trust who he passed the message on to, and who passed it on to, who passed it on to. So
Have you met these people? Have you tested them?
No, of course you can go through the test of the chain of narration to test each person and where it derives from, right? But at the same
How
time,
do we do that when the
Quran gives tests
hold on. The Quran,
objectively.
the Quran is in question, my friend.
No, the
You
Quran.
trust the Quran. Hold on, please.
Yeah, go ahead.
You trust the Quran and the people that bring it to you, but you didn't test them. They were eyewitnesses, apparently.
But that's
You
not
trust their
the.
testimony,
That's not,
but you don't trust the testimony of Jesus and his
no,
eyewitnesses.
because
That's called confirmation bias.
No, it's not, because what you're doing is you're taking one avenue. Allah gives many avenues, because Allah knows that He's dealing with many types of people. Just like a journalist that's writing a newspaper, they're trying to attract many different people. So Allah attracts the people, but many different ways. The Jews, the Christian, He questions the Christians. He questions because they have a mindset, they have a psychology, they have an understanding. So He questions all of them. He even questions the outsider, the atheists. He goes, go and verify, go and test it for yourself. If you believe this from other than the Creator, you'll find in it many errors and contradictions, and bring something like it. Then He also tells the Christians about things that they did not know, and about things that Arabs that living out in the middle of nowhere with this man. They call, he's a prophet of God, alayhi salatu wasalam. How did he know such events? And why is he correct in what he's saying? And they're telling him to go verify it for yourself, and then you'll find that he knows the truth. That's why so many rabbis throughout history have become Muslims just because of the Quran. So there's so many angles to look at. It's not just a chain of narration, it's not just eyewitnesses. There's scientific evidences in the Quran. So there's many different angles. It's not just one.
You said one of the ways to verify the Quran is to see if there's any contradictions, right?
Yeah.
So if there's a contradiction between the Quran in your hands and there's a opposite statement in the Quran of a different person's hands, does that count as a contradiction?
You could say yes.
For example,
you could say yes, you could say no, but I guess you're going to bring up that thing that says like I and then you're going to bring up that thing, and that's not really my subject. At the same time, if God...
Nope, I wouldn't have brought that one up.
Okay, go ahead.
That's a good one, right? But that example, you have a Quran that says Allah will do something. The other person has a Quran in the exact same verse where Allah says He would. Allah says in one verse He would, and in the same verse in a different Quran He wouldn't. Are these two statements contradictory to one another?
Yeah, sounds like a contradiction, yeah.
Okay, So you said if we find
But on the basis,
contradictions, it's not from Allah.
yeah, but on the basis of that, who is the one that is it an error that God made, or is it error human beings made? Like, are you
Both,
saying this?
apparently.
Are you saying this? You have to bring the verses to me anyway. Then I'll have to like look it up and everything. That's like a thing in itself. But okay, you can go into that topic if you like. You know, like Allah said in the Quran,
Let me just show it to
He's
you.
made the
You don't
Quran
have
very
to, you don't
easy
have
to
to
be
go into
memorized.
it.
That's like a miracle in itself as well. So there's many different. You know, I'm not
No
claiming
problem.
to be some expert of the Quran. I'm not the guy for that. You know, I think
I
the Quran
understand.
defends itself.
In this verse, Allah says, if I willed, the Prophet would not have recited, nor would he. Correct? He said he would not have. Is that true?
So yeah, if God had
Say,
willed,
I would not have recited it to you, nor would he have made it known to you. I have indeed remained among you a lifetime before it, then will you not use reason. So according to Muhammad, Allah told him to say that if Allah had willed, he would not have recited, nor would Allah have made it known. Correct?
I'm acknowledging what is said.
Your mic is muffled.
Sorry, I'm saying I'm acknowledging what is said.
Good. So in this verse, Allah would not do it.
No, it doesn't say
In the
Allah would not. It said if God had willed, I would have not recited it to you.
so if he willed, he would have not. Correct?
Yeah, if he willed, he would have not, of course.
Okay. In this one, where is it? There. It says, say, if God had willed,
Huh?
I would not have recited it to you, nor would I have made it known to you. Why is it only that one? Where's the other one? Is it on the other laptop? Okay, yeah. And if God had willed, I would not have recited it to you. And he what?
And he would have made it known to you.
So in the first one, it says, nor would he have made it known. The other one says, he would have made it known. Now, can both of these things be true at the same time?
Depends on what is meant by it. Go to the second one says, this is the second one, right? If he had willed, I would not have recited to you, and he would have made it known to you. So there's only God knows, and the Prophet knows, what is meant by that, or the scholars perhaps know what is meant by that. That's an interpretation.
These two statements?
It's up for interpretation.
Are these two statements contradictory to one another?
It could sound like that. It depends on the reader.
It could sound like that?
Yeah, because it's up for interpretation. What is meant by that is, does God not have the power to reveal revelation to mankind without it going through a messenger? Of course he does. He has power to do all things according to the Christians. They say God can do anything. I don't believe, when they say God can do anything, they shouldn't say that, because God does not do ungodly things. They fall into that error. God can do anything. But the whole point is that
Hamza,
God can obviously reveal revelation.
There's a verse in the Hafs Quran that contradicts what Allah says in the Kalum Quran. In the Kalum, he says he would have done it.
Yeah.
In the Hafs, he says he would not have done it.
Okay, then
So
perhaps there's
someone
human
reading
error.
the Hafs, thank you. The Quran contains human error.
So that's not the Quran, that's humans that did that. So it's not the Quran. It's like, for example, like, you know, when you say we believe in the Injil, okay, and we believe it's not corruptible, Allah has preserved it, like the Torah, the original Quran, the revelations of God, they are not corruptible. Mankind is able to corrupt. But the original Quran and the Torah and the Injil and the Sabur is uncorruptible because God preserves it wherever it may be.
So which one is not the Quran? The Hafs or the Kalum?
What came first?
I don't know.
I told you, if you don't know, then I don't know. I'm not an expert in this.
So let's
The
just say the
scholars would be
Hafs
an
came
expert, right?
first.
Pardon?
Let's say the Hafs came first.
Is the Hafs, is it with the vowels?
Both of them have vowels.
Then I wouldn't know. My own knowledge told me that the vowels came later, so you know the oldest Quran they have in some museum doesn't have no vowels, but you know.
Then how can it be read? Because the diacritical marks give the word its meaning. If you change the diacritical mark, you're changing a word. So if you remove the diacritical marks, it almost makes no sense.
That's according to your knowledge, but maybe there's other knowledge that says, because I don't know. I watched documentaries before years ago that said that the original Quran didn't have no vowels.
Okay, let's imagine that the original Quran didn't have any vowels. All the Qurans today have vowels.
Yeah.
So that means all the Qurans have been changed.
I'm not at liberty to say to make that statement, but just only because I want to fear God. But at the same time, it's like that's for the experts to talk about. You know why they say what they say. I don't believe that the Quran is changed. I believe, for example, it's like okay, human beings they make error, but whatever Allah has revealed of the truth, I believe, whether it's the Bible, whether it's the Quran, whether it's because Allah tells us that they believe what has been sent down to them. They believe what has been sent down before them of the truth. Allah says that's why Allah says of the truth, and they believe in the hereafter with certainty, and they shall be successful. That's you know I don't have that all the knowledge. You know what I mean? It's not knowledge of knowing who God is more important than these discrepancies. I'm trying to figure
I
it
get
out.
you. I understand. All I'm saying is that people hold the Bible to a standard that if they hold the Quran to the same standard, it falls apart. They say that the Bible has been changed. There's been additions. There's been human error. So by that logic, the Quran has been changed and corrupted.
Okay.
In fact, if you look at the history of the Quran you have today is not the Quran that the Prophet revealed, because Uthman, he standardized the Quran into a dialect of his choosing, and then the people that you're supposed to take the Quran from were not included and even rejected it, like Ibn Masud. He disliked the Quran of Uthman, telling the people not to give up your Quran, but to hide it.
I believe that all of it has been preserved. Whoever has it of the truth is you know preserved by God.
Now you're starting to sound like a Shia. The
No, not
Shia
a
say that the
Shia.
Qurans have been corrupted
I
and
didn't
the
say it's been
Imams
corrupted.
have the original one.
No, I didn't say that. You didn't understand my statement. I said that the truth, meaning that the core essential message is preserved. That's what I meant. I'm not saying that somebody somewhere has it. I'm saying that the message itself, the core essential message.
I get you. But anyway, Hamza, my friend, your mic sounds muffled again. I'm gonna call it here. I appreciate talking to you, man, really.
Yeah.
Or is there anything else that you wanted to talk about? That you feel confident in talking about?
I'm always confident in talking about who Allah is. Tawheed. Tawheed is my subject. You know this already. I love Tawheed. I love, you know, sincerely turning to your Lord, never despairing of the mercy of your Lord, calling upon him alone. Do not associate partners with him. Now, this is my subject, right? Because this is what we've been told to call the people to.
Okay,
And that,
then let's talk about one certain aspect of Tawheed. Let's talk about his lordship.
yeah,
Okay. Now, is there any Lord like Allah?
no. Allah is
Does anyone
incomparable.
share Allah's authority?
Absolute authority, no, but he can give authority to people on his behalf.
Okay. Can he give authority that matches his authority?
No, but if he says to obey someone and then indirectly like you're obeying him, then that's not matching. That's everything is from him. So, you know,
Let me just write this down. Can he give authority that matches his? And your answer was no. Correct?
yeah,
Let's test that theory out. I'm going to test that theory, my friend. So your answer was no. Allah can't give authority that matches his. Okay. In my house, I, the father, have authority as the father. If I say obeying the mother is obeying the father. The question is, to whose level of authority was the mother's authority raised?
whoever gave the legislation in the first place.
I don't know how that is even an answer, my friend.
Because if the father gave a legislation that if you obey the mother, you're obeying the father, then you are essentially obeying the one who has authority is the father.
Great. So the answer is the father. The mother's authority has been raised to the level of the father.
No, I didn't say that. I said that if the
What?
father gave a legislation that if you obey the mother, you're obeying the father, then it's the father who has ultimate authority because he's the one who gave the legislation.
And what happens to the level of authority of the mother?
What do you mean? I just told you
The mother, hold on, the mother already had a level of authority because she is the mother. Okay?
You can say a level of authority if you like, but the mother has to adhere or abide to the laws or the parameters that the father has set. The mother is not allowed to come up with her own legislation, her own laws, her own rulings out of thin air. Whatever she hears from the father, she says, and then whoever obeys the mother has obeyed the father. It's not the mother is not independent.
So my question is,
the mother is not independently have authority. You understand?
I'm not asking about independent, my friend. You see, Hamza, this is what happens.
No, I'm saying that the mother
We're talking.
obeys the father.
Hold on,
That's
please.
the whole point.
Hold on.
And whoever obeys the mother is obeying the father.
Okay, great. You've got that off your chest. So the mother has authority because she is the mother. And then
No, the mother doesn't have authority.
Does a mother have
Authority
authority
only.
over the children?
No. Yes, only what is being given, the authority that's been given to her. She doesn't have ultimate authority.
Oh my God.
Like you said, it's a
And you
level.
say
You said it's a
you are
level of
confident
authority.
in Tawheed.
Of course I am.
One
I'm
question and you're
100% confident in
stumped.
Tawheed. No, I'm not. You
Okay, so then
misunderstood me.
please stick with the analogy. Please stick with the analogy that I am bringing to you. A
Yeah.
father has
Okay.
authority as a father, correct? We call that ultimate authority.
Yes.
Let's call that ultimate authority, AU.
That's what I've said already. Of course.
That's his level.
He doesn't. He has unlimited authority. Yes.
That's his level. Ultimate. Okay,
Yeah,
great.
unlimited. Ultimate.
Now, he says, if he says, let me say he, if he says obeying the mother is obeying the father, he has done something to the level of authority that the mother has, correct?
No. What does he?
He's done nothing to the level.
What do you mean the level? Right? What do you mean the level? Do you mean he's raised up her level to his level? Is that what you're saying? We already agreed that he has ultimate authority. He didn't give ultimate authority to her. He gave her authority over whoever to a degree that she can command whoever follows her. It's not she hasn't been given ultimate authority. So he's always higher than her, right? Do you not agree?
Let me say this. If obeying the mother is obeying, let's do this. Let's see what happens.
You've already said that the father has ultimate authority, so you can't
Watch
go back
this.
on that now.
If the father says, God bless you, Rish. If the father says, obeying the mother is obeying the son, to whose level of authority was the mother's authority raised?
If the mother says, if he says, obeying the mother.
Your mic is muffled again.
Sorry, it says that if he say, obeying the mother is obeying the son. I don't understand that. Okay, obeying the mother is obeying the son. That's a bit
To
backwards.
whose level of authority was the mother's authority raised?
You have to not, I can't understand what you're trying to say there.
Okay.
You said obeying the mother is
Hold
obeying
on,
the
hold
son.
on,
It's meant
hold
to be
on.
obeying the son is obeying the mother. You can't go up and then down. You have to go down upwards. It has to go up. From
Oh,
bottom
so there was
upwards.
a up and down. So there was a movement of up and down.
No, I'm saying the way you writ it was you're saying obeying the
You
mother is
just
obeying.
said
Look what it says
there
there.
was an.
Look what you
You
wrote
just
there.
said there was a up
You
and
wrote,
down.
but you just said obeying the mother is obeying the son.
The mother's
That doesn't make sense.
authority
You've got the obeying.
is at whose
You
level?
made a mistake over here. You said obeying the mother is obeying the son.
Here. The mother's authority is at whose level?
Her own level.
Please read what it says.
Yeah, because it says obeying you said obeying the mother is obeying the son. Why is that? You have to explain to me what you mean by that.
The mother's authority is at whose level?
What do you mean at whose level?
Is the mother's authority at the level of the father?
At the level, that's how you're describing it. I wouldn't use that term at the level. What do you mean level? We already agreed that here.
I'm pretty sure Rapper is not here. Because if he was, that conversation would have ended much sooner. You can't understand what's on the screen, my friend? You can't understand that the Father has authority as the Father? Ultimate authority? Okay, I understand. If he says, the Father, the Father, says obeying the mother is obeying the Son, then the mother's authority is at whose level? Is it at the level of the Father? And you were so dishonest, you said, it doesn't make sense to say that obeying the mother is equal to the Son. You can't go down. You exposed yourself. You can't go down. When you put the mother's level of authority at the son's, you take her authority down. So when you put it to that of the Father, you're taking it up. Dishonesty. The dishonesty is wild. You say you know Tawheed. You are confident in your knowledge of Tawheed and your ability to speak on it. But you can't answer simple questions. It's hectic. You don't know me. Sure, this She Went by Denver song. My goodness. What did Rian say? Lucky bacon. It depends on in which he we are referring to. If the dad is he or the son, then let me invite you. Yate, how you doing?
Good, and you?
I'm well, man. Are you a Muslim by any chance?
No, I'm not.
Okay. Then let me just see if I'm going crazy or if what I'm saying actually makes sense. Would you please read what's on the screen and then see if you can answer the question that follows?
Say that again, I'm sorry?
Would you please read the statement on the screen, the
Yep.
scenario? And then there's the green is a question.
Sure.
See if you can answer the question.
If the
Thank you.
father has authority as the father, if the
Ultimate authority.
ultimate authority, if the father has authority as the father, ultimate authority, if the father says obeying the mother is obeying the son, the mother's authority is at whose level? Okay, so now you corrected with the he and changed it to, so let me interpret it now. If the father has authority as the father, if the father says obeying the mother is obeying the son, the mother's authority is at whose level? Obeying the mother is obeying the son, and the father said it, and he has ultimate authority. So then that means that the mother and the son are on equal levels.
Thank you. So the mother's level, so the mother's authority is on whose level? The
The
level
son's
of
level.
the son. Awesome. Now, let's swap out the son for father. Okay, and I'm going to show you something interesting. Watch this. Now what's the answer?
Authority as the father. If the father says he's the ultimate authority, if the father says obeying the mother is obeying the father, the mother's authority is at whose level? If the father has ultimate authority and the Father says obeying. You said it switches to the Son.
No, right here, right? Everything that it says here, what is the answer to the
The
question?
mother's authority is
At
at.
whose level is the mother's authority?
It would be
After the
equal to
father
each
made the
other
statement.
either way if you change the statement.
Equal to who?
The sons.
Is the son involved here?
Oh, you mean like, oh no, okay. So if the father has ultimate authority, if the father says obeying the mother is obeying the father, yeah, then they are equal.
Who?
The parents.
The mother and the father, right?
Yeah.
Awesome. Now that wasn't too difficult. Now let's change the words of one last time. I'm going to take out the word father, and I'm going to add the word Allah.
Hmm.
Okay?
Sure.
And now I'm going to Allah, and I'm going to swap out mother for, let's just say it for what it is, right?
Sure.
Okay, let me just say Muhammad. Okay? And then I'm going to add this word here. Now, what's the answer to the question now?
That we all have ultimate authority.
Not all of us.
Wait, let me see. Muhammad. All right. If Allah has ultimate authority,
Mm-hmm.
and he says,
Yes.
or Allah says, obeying Muhammad is obeying Allah, then oh no, he's ultimate authority. So that means that's ultimate last the top.
So Muhammad has ultimate authority?
No, Allah.
Come on. If Allah says obeying Muhammad is obeying Allah, then Muhammad's authority is at whose level?
Oh, they both have ultimate authority, Muhammad and Allah.
Okay. So in this scenario, Allah and Muhammad are equal in their authority, correct?
Yes, correct.
Nice. Now, if the religion of Islam teaches that Allah is equal to no one in anything, and yet it also teaches what we have on the teachings contradict one another, correct?
But Muhammad is acting in authority of Allah. So if he's saying that Muhammad is to obey him because he's given ultimate authority. Wait, yeah, so it is a little confusing because then Muhammad has that same authority if that's what he's saying.
Boom. And if Muhammad has the same authority as Allah, then they are equals in that way, meaning that there are those that are equal to Allah in some way. Correct?
Yes, correct.
Which would contradict the idea that Muslims like to propagate, saying that Allah has no equals in any way. Right?
Yeah, it does seem like contradictive. Yeah, it does.
Thank you. Now let me show you both of these statements. Okay? Let's start with the most prominent one. We're going to go to chapter 112. We're going to go to verse 3, I believe. Or is it verse 4? Let's see what verse 3 says. Oh, he does neither beget nor is he begotten. And then it says, and there is to him no equivalent.
Unless he says
There's no
so.
unless he says so. But funny enough, that is not in the Quran. The Quran does not make this qualifier.
But the Quran is just a recording. It doesn't take into consideration everything that actually happened.
The
I
Quran is
said
just a recording. It does not take into consideration what?
everything that actually happened, because when you document things, things are left out.
Are you saying that the Quran has things that it left out?
I'm saying that the Quran is probably a recollection of a person's experience on not like just somebody that's similar like to you, just like to me. I feel like the Bible's the same thing, just a whole bunch of stories that have been documented and kept over time. But as stories change over time and information is left out and translations happen, I feel like a lot of that information is lost in that translation.
No problem. Now, obviously, Muslims won't proclaim that. Muslims will say that the Quran has been perfectly preserved, without mistake, without error,
But did
and
Allah
without
say that?
missing anything. Yeah, the Quran, Allah says He protects the Quran,
According
and
to
none of His
who?
words can be changed according to the Quran.
But who wrote the Quran?
Who wrote it? Zayd bin Thabit and 3 other guys.
And those 3 other
On
guys
the
were all had ultimate authority?
that they received from Uthman, basically.
According to who? Because according to me and like my source, what I said happens is what happens. As far as if you take into consideration language, the Tower of Babel, it feels like throughout centuries and years, years and years and years and years, that language was used to separate and divide. And so I feel like the Quran, the Bible, and all these things are probably things that were used to document spirituality back in the times that they were used to document it. And I'm not saying that that invalidates anything that was coming through. I just say that humans are flawed.
Humans are flawed.
Yes, they're not perfect at recording documentation. History
So
is a
you can't
proof of
believe.
that. If you think of
So
America
you
and how
can't
we
believe.
grew up thinking
Wait, hold
something.
on. So you can't believe history?
No, you cannot believe history. You cannot trust anything other than your intuition. Tending to be
Now, what do you mean by transcend?
all right. So, in order for you to be able to transcend into, in my belief at least, and I'm not really that religious specifically. I don't follow like anything specifically, but in my head, in order for you to be able to successfully complete life, you have to go through trials and tribulations, just like Allah or God or anybody. I feel like
So you don't have a book?
I have a book, I have a Bible, but I also am very open minded. I don't, like I said to you before, history is like I'm trusting humans to document something that Allah or God or someone intended to communicate to me. And so I feel like the message is there, but it's not accurate. And maybe that's why we have the Quran and the Bible and all these other things, is because all these cultures have different ways of interpreting what happened or what was communicated. And they just don't know the words to put it down, or the so many languages exist that, again, lost
Okay,
in
then
translation. Because if you
Let me
think
ask
about
you.
it, there was
Wait. Let me engage with your belief. Do you believe there's a punishment after death?
do I believe there's a punishment after death? Yeah, repeating life again.
Is that a punishment?
It's a punishment if you've already experienced it and haven't learned your lessons.
What is punishment?
Punishment could be repeating. I feel like punishment would be whatever strays you from utopia.
Okay. So, does the punishment not serve the purpose of either fulfilling the requirements of the crime or giving us a reason as to not do the crime?
I feel like it's important so people know that it exists and it's possible to connect with something higher than themselves. I think that the intention of spreading knowledge about spirituality is important, but to label it as a religion and construct institutions and then expect people to look for something externally when they can just do the same thing internally.
I understand what you're saying. The problem is your worldview and your religion gives you reason to keep sinning and with no consequence.
The thing is that okay, so this is where my views are kind of iffy, right? Because what is sin? Who defines sin?
Why don't you define it for us?
So if I take into consideration things that I've heard before from books like the Quran and the Bible, or
You can't use the Quran and the Bible. You don't trust it, remember?
no, it didn't say that I don't trust it. It said if it was to take into consideration. So let's not forget that these are regular people like you and me, and most of these stories
But they
kind of
can
have
they
similarities.
can be mistaken.
Exactly.
They can be mistaken,
Most
right?
of these stories have similarities, though. So, like, if you take into consideration Mesopotamian times, when Gilgamesh and Enoch and all them, if you take into consideration, I don't know. I guess
It
the way
seems
that I
that
think is kind of like
it
not.
seems that you're making it up as you go to fit what you like.
What am I making up? Because I can explain further if you'd like.
You're making up the rules of your religion to fit what you would like the world to be.
Am I making up the rules of the religion, or is this something that you can technically say that anybody from back in the day could have had a prophet? I mean, a prophecy, right? And there's
Okay,
scribes from
hold on.
back in the day that would be able to take down those prophecies. So anything that I say today could technically be interpreted and documented in the Bible because I have spirit. Who's to say that I don't have? Are you ultimate authority to say that I haven't had a conversation with Allah Himself?
Nope. The hold on. What would prove or what would give weight to your claim would be evidence. So what evidence do you have
Of what?
of your experience and conversation with Allah?
The evidence that I have is the unbiased. Well, it is biased because like I have experienced
Yeah.
life already, so there is a
Yep.
biasy there, but there's also a knowing without knowing. I don't know how to explain it. Like if humans didn't have language, if they couldn't communicate, you see how birds move together in sync. You see how fish move together in sync. Do you see how ants follow the same trail? What are the humans' basic instincts? Can we
Well,
communicate without communicating with
depending
words? Yes, we do it all the time. We
depending on
read body language.
depending on the human, it could be instinctual to hurt others for your benefit, right?
No, you treat others the way that you want to be treated. So if you hurt others, you're hurting yourself.
If I treat others the way I want to be treated, it might not benefit me. Whereas if I take from others, it might benefit me, right?
Well, if you're talking about karma and dharma and all this and taken into consideration, like I said, if the stories that people have documented in the just leave it alone. I think different.
You, right? It
Yes.
should include beliefs where there's an adequate punishment for wrongdoing. If the punishment that you have come up with is simply living another life, then that's not an adequate punishment, because you can do wrong in this world and then simply redo it in another. Do wrong and redo it. So you continuously live out a fleshly life, a fleshly life, do whatever you like, and then getting another chance to.
Eternal life.
You're already living an eternal life, aren't you?
No, that's an entrapment in the sin.
Is it eternal?
It is eternal, but it doesn't mean that you're in utopia just because you're sinning, that you're living a good life. No, you know it's wrong. You know right from wrong. You know that if you kill someone, that's not good. You know that if you exploit a poor person, that's not good.
What's the punishment for these exploitations? Why shouldn't I do it?
Because you carry that with you.
I get you. I understand. There are people that are broken in mind that don't carry the wrongdoings of the people that they hurt.
Yeah, and that's what they're here to learn.
I get you. What do you think about Jesus?
I feel like I'm not saying that I'm like Jesus, but I in a sense am in the form in the term that he was a human being just like us, grew up just like
Do you
us.
think he was special?
I feel like he was guided.
Was he special?
Of course he was. He had a connection to the source, but all of us do.
Was he trustworthy?
Yes, he was righteous.
Okay. Was his teachings good?
Yes, it was to basically what I'm telling you, love thy neighbor, be fruitful, multiply.
Okay. Okay. Is he worthy of being a teacher?
Yes.
So then why aren't you his
Especially
student?
if he was guided by ultimate authority.
So why aren't you his student?
I am his student.
Oh, you believe everything he says about himself?
I believe everything that Jesus said about himself.
Okay. So is Jesus God?
Jesus is God in the form of flesh.
Okay. Great stuff. Do you worship him as God?
Yes. No. Wait, Jesus himself? I don't know if I would say that I worship. Well, yeah, you can, because he's not a false idol. He was the idol.
Okay. So then you're a Christian, right?
That's a good question. According to the Bible, yes.
Okay. Can the Bible be wrong about Jesus?
Humans can be wrong about how they recollect the stories of Jesus.
Well, that's not what I asked.
The Bible can absolutely be wrong if you take into consideration what I said before about human error.
Okay. What is the primary source on the life and teachings of Jesus?
The primary source is from direct source, ultimate authority. Basically, any guidance that he had as far as how humans should live and carry out their life.
I get you. But what I'm saying is the primary source for his life is the Bible. So if the Bible is not to be trusted regarding his life, then you can't know whether you're following him or not. Because the Bible could be wrong about everything it says, according to you.
The Bible, yes, correct. Like if it's not a direct recording of the audio from the voice of the ultimate authority, then again, you have charlatans and people that are deceiving people that can sneak into situations where, let's say they're scribing the Bible and they want to have a fear of missing out. And instead of being genuine with their experience, create an experience and document that. And then we're misguided and we don't know what was initially the intent of the ultimate authority.
I hear you. Quirky, my brother in Christ. Stage is all yours. How are you doing?
Good, my dear brother. Thank you for having me up. Would you please be so kind to help us out a little bit in our discussion today? Would you mind going to Isaiah 20, verse 1, please, if you don't mind? Thank you for having me up, and our correspondent is Yate. Okay, just checking your name. So you think that the biblical text is actually corrupted, if I'm not mistaken, if I understand you correctly, sir?
Yeah. So so what I'm saying is basically that I'm open-minded, and that I don't take what's documented by humans as the final end all be all. This is how it is, because we're flawed, right? And maybe
Okay.
yes, some people were guided to profess their experiences, but like I explained or try to suggest, just like in any part of life, there are people that don't like to miss out on experiences. And if this is a time where people were receiving visions and documenting and recording, if we believe in good and evil, then the good that's being documented has to have a match.
Let's see if we can help understand certain things. Arthur, sir, chapter 20, verse 1.
20. Chapter 20, verse 1. Okay.
Yes.
It reads as follows.
Yes.
In the year that the commander-in-chief, who was sent to Sargon, the king of Assyria,
by Sargon.
Oh, sent by, sorry. Who was sent by Sargon, the king of Syria, came to Ashdod and fought against it and captured it.
Awesome. Now, here we have a chapter 20 of Isaiah that makes several claims. There was an Assyrian king by the name of Sargon, that he had military, that he sent his commander to Ashdod. And Yate, what do you this king? Arthur, while I talk to him, would you mind just in another tab search Sargon II, Assyrian King, Louvre Museum, biblical Bible reference, and I will explain him in the meantime what is going on. This particular verse is the only record about the Sargon II for over 2,200 years. From this point on, 700 years before Jesus, when Isaiah penned this down, up until 1843, nobody second. There was no reference about this gentleman, about the king of Assyria, whatsoever. So much so that this particular verse was used to challenge the accuracy and the historicity of the biblical text. However, In 1843, they found his palace, whose elements are right now in the museum in Paris in Louvre. Thus demonstrating not only that the biblical text is actually historical, and that it's preserved, but also that at times, and in several instances, preserves history. Same thing can be said about the city of Nineveh. Same thing can be said about the city of Ur, where comes Abraham. Same thing can be said about many other places that we see in the New Testament. Now, to add to that, the Dead Sea Scrolls that have been found about in 1940s, about 100 years after 1843, where we have the scroll of Isaiah, which gives us the actual physical copy of Isaiah from 150 to 250 BC, which bridges the gap between the Isaiah of the Old Testament and the Jesus time, and demonstrates that what we have in the first, second, third, fourth, fifth, sixth, seventh, and on centuries in the book of Isaiah is corresponding to what the history demonstrates. Furthermore, solidifies the position that the biblical text is exceptionally historical. And all of this you can find in Archaeology Study Bible, ESV edition, and many, many, many other things. Many other things. Because one of the rare books that actually in its notes lists the findings from archaeology and says, this is what we know, 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 is the Archaeology Study Bible. And you can find all of this. And I would recommend anybody and everybody, if you can, and if you have the doubts about the biblical text, historicity, preservation, corresponding history outside of the biblical text, there are many instances. Even the names of the minor players in the stories in the Bible, in First, Second Chronicles, First, Second Kings, Esther, Jeremiah, Isaiah, all over the place. All over the place. We have evidence outside of the text of the Bible to correspond to what the text of the Bible says. So, no, it is absolutely false to state that we cannot trust text of the Bible. We can. Really, we can. It is unprecedented amount of evidence for the biblical text that is outside of the biblical theology and in Christianity that we have that demonstrates that the biblical text is correct. Please.
Just the word history. It bothers me, especially with the climate that's going on with America right now, because if you take into consideration our history, we were fed something repeatedly until it was our truth.
I apologize if I'm failing to see the connection. I presented to you a case that has evidentiary support outside of its text and outside the claims of the text. I didn't say this is my belief. I didn't say this is my interpretation. I didn't
So
say
you're saying
this
physical proof that correlates with documented history.
Yeah.
Okay. So
here is what I would like you to do. Just write this down. Sargon II, Assyrian king, Louvre Museum, Isaiah 20 verse 1, and do an independent search on that. Just that. If you want more, it's about $50-$60 on Amazon. ESV Archaeology Study Bible. Don't take the NIV. It has a lot more notes, but it's much drier. ESV Archaeology Study Bible is with the images and with the locations and with the statements of what biblical text is being supported by. If you're off the app, I can't hear you. You're muted right now if you don't know.
Oh, sorry about that. Yeah, no, I was off the app because I don't have a computer right in front of me, so I was just looking on my phone real quick about the ESV biblical archaeology.
No. ESV Archaeology Study Bible
Oh, okay,
is
yeah.
where you can find a lot of these notes. And just for you to start with, read 1st, 2nd Kings, 1st, 2nd Chronicles, Luke, and Acts. And this is what I would like you to do. Forget the theology. Don't totally disregard theology. You're just examining the text, the historicity of the text. On the very page of the text of the Bible, just do a red check mark. Okay, if in the notes, if the statement says this is what we know, make the check mark on the page, on the verse itself, what it describes that we know. For example, there will be in 2nd Chronicles at the end, there will be verse 20, I think it's 23 to 27, where it describes how a particular king has decided to give provisions for exiled king and his family. We actually have that. We have a piece of that decision in the Berlin in the museum. And
Okay.
that picture is in that Bible, and it will actually give you the quote and the line where on that artifact is the quote.
So because they documented an artifact that is found in a book is fact?
No, because the artifact that we have of the Bible. See, the artifact is made by the king itself.
Right.
And the biblical text is recorded in another place because they had the information and they correlate each other. That's what I'm telling you.
So that's what I'm saying, the same way that you're saying. So as it happened, they documented it, and then we're supposed to believe it because that stayed relevant up until now?
This is what I'm saying. The king made a decision and he wrote the decision down. We have that decision. But also the biblical text is recorded in another place around the same time.
Okay, so then the two records are being recorded simultaneously and they correlate with each other.
Simultaneously in two different locations, and they correlate each other. So you have an independent verification system outside of the text of the Bible.
Okay, so I agree with that because I said that before you had jumped on when I spoke with the woman that was hosting before.
His name is Arthur.
Oh, I'm sorry. The gentleman that was hosting before.
Thank you, Kwati. Yes, that's me. That's me.
So I kind of shared the same type of information previously when I said that so for me, I feel like maybe these events happened. I'm not denying that they happened or that these artifacts exist or anything like that. What I'm saying is that if God is the ultimate authority and we're nothing but humans that have been guided by ultimate source, then
but here is what I would like you to try to wrap your ideas around. If we have a sufficient amount of the evidence like this to demonstrate that the text of the Bible is historically true in some regards, and in great regards, it's absolutely normal to understand that we cannot demonstrate evidentially every aspect of the text of the Bible, but the historical parts we can, and those historical parts that we can,
I agree.
Give a sufficient amount of credence and truthfulness to those. Sometimes those that we cannot are actually supernatural events, like the parting of the sea, or like the huge presence of God on top of the mountain when he's giving Moses the Ten Commandments. I'm sorry.
But those
Water from the
are the
stone.
humans that were given ultimate authority, correct?
I'm not sure that I understand that, but if you wouldn't mind, let me just land the plane. So the things that we might not be able to prove could be supernatural, but why we believe that they are true is because of the historical underlying proof that we have for other stuff around them. Hebrews 11:1 gives you the formula of the faith that we have. It's and it gives you the idea how the biblical format of faith functions. We have certain
According
amount
to who, though?
according to the text of the Bible that we can demonstrate
But the text of the
to be
Bible is
true.
what I'm saying that I don't 100% believe in. I believe there's validity in there, and if you look for artifacts, you're going to be able to find them because life happens. And even if you were to take something from like today that happens and somebody having a prophetic event and document that for 10,000 years from now, they are no
Exactly.
different from you and I. These people that have had these experiences,
No.
what is
That's
different is
not
that,
that's where you
well, yeah,
are
no,
a
I'm
little bit
sorry.
off.
The ones that are just like us are no different from us. The ones that have been granted ultimate authority are the ones that have the supernatural capabilities.
They have been given some authority that is way off above our authority.
Correct.
There is never going to be somebody like the Moses or like Elijah or like Isaiah or like
How do you
Jeremiah or
know? Did you receive
be,
information from source or something telling you that?
because it is
Because time doesn't
the
stop, it keeps going.
my friend, because it is for the limited time that they have been there.
But
The
we're still
canon
here
is
today.
closed.
And this is
The
something that
canon of the
happened.
Bible is closed.
Well, I'm
There
not worried
is,
about the canon events in the Bible. I'm talking about life continues.
I don't know how 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 to explain this even simple. I think I have used a very
So
I think it's
simple
the
word.
simplest.
what are
I
these
think it's the
books saying
simplest.
that is ultimately going to stop? So that's the thing. We recorded history up until a point, and then we stopped. There's things still happening. God's still coming through.
We haven't stopped. News is being broadcast
What are
today.
you talking about?
It's being recorded today.
So
Don't we
when
record our daily life today?
so let's say that we amend the Bible, amend the Quran with all these current events. What's to say that our experience is any different from, let's say,
What?
10,000 years from now when they're continuing to
Let
evaluate
me ask
whether or
you
not
this. Let me ask you this. What gives you property and a right to say that you can amend it?
what if source gives, what if ultimate authority tells me that I can do it?
What's
How
the
do you
ultimate
prove?
authority?
How do
How
you
do they
prove that you
prove
got
it?
it from? I'm sorry.
How
How do
do
you
they
prove that you
prove
got it?
it?
I'm sorry.
How do they prove it?
By prophecy.
Okay, so then who's to say that I'm not a prophet?
Let's prove it.
Prove it.
In the Old Testament, in the Old Testament, prophets used to be tested, and one of the tests is if they have the power of the Spirit. So, can you display the power of the Spirit?
The only thing that I could say is that I've spoken to people and they stop.
The,
So
can
you
somebody
have
explain
spoken.
that
You
sentence?
have
Yeah, I don't
spoken
understand that
to.
sentence.
I've
I'm gonna
spoken to
repeat it.
people and
You've
they've
spoken to
stopped
people and they've stopped.
and they stopped being. Tell me.
So did
At least
Joel
we are
Osteen.
now,
The same thing that you
we are now
described,
in the
Joel Osteen, the
we are
fake
now in the
prophet,
realm
Joel
of I
Osteen.
don't know.
Yeah, it's same thing with
I'm not ultimate
with the
authority. I'm
Jehovah's
just
Witnesses.
saying.
It's the same thing with the Mormons. It's the same thing. They came and they said we talked to God and they lied about it. Well, and we
I'm
know
not
that they
saying that I
lied.
talk to God. I don't call him God. I don't call him anything.
How do you
I
know it's
spoke
not
to
a
the
Satan?
gentleman. I don't.
There is
Boom.
so there is the issue.
I'm not scared of
Because
it though.
I get you.
uh,
I understand
oh,
what
my
you're
friend.
saying. The thing is,
Arthur,
when
you
it
can
comes
take
to
over. Thank you for having me.
thanks, Kwati. God bless, man. Kwati, Kwati, we should really speak more, man. I didn't know that your knowledge about our
Oh, thank you.
accuracy in regards to our scripture is so vast. It's nice.
History. If I were at home, I could actually show him all of this stuff, but I'm not at home. I'm having a flexible hours, so I'm working a little bit on the weekends. So
You
yeah,
could
but
DM me. I'm always open for
um,
more information.
sure, sure. I'll follow you. I'll follow you, and we can talk. But I gotta go. I gotta go back. And Arthur, thank you for having me up. It's a
God
pleasure.
bless you, my friend.
Anytime you
It's
need
good
me, I'll be
speaking to
there
you.
for you. Thank you. God
Thank
bless
you.
everybody.
God
Bye.
bless.
God bless.
What an amazing look. What an amazing, speaker. Man, I wish I had that type of knowledge. So it all comes down to this, my friend. It all comes down to this: whether you're willing to submit or whether you're not. All right.
That's the thing though.
If
I
you
am
if you
I
don't
have
want to, oh, wait, hold on, give me a
oh sure, I'm
chance.
sorry.
If you don't want to submit to someone other than yourself, in this instance, I'm speaking about God Himself, and then submit to the scripture that He reveals, then you can make it up as you go.
Okay. Yeah. No, that's fair. That's fair enough.
hmm You can even start your own religion if you like.
There's plenty of them already started. That's what I'm trying to say.
There are plenty.
That's what it is. People, they don't agree with something, they just create their own, and then we're supposed to obey a text that people have, malintent. Oh, I don't believe in that. I'm gonna create my own religion.
Very true. But yet, God bless you, my friend. I hope you have a wonderful day.
All
I'll
right, you
see
too.
you in the future, inshallah.
All right, take care.
Ego,
Yeah,
long
mate.
time no see, friend. How are you
Long
doing?
time. Not bad, not bad.
Nice, man. How's your journey been?
What journey?
I know we've spoken last time, and then I've seen you in a couple of lives. So I'm assuming that you are
No, I'm not on a
on
journey.
a journey of either displaying your truth or finding it.
No, I already know what the truth is, but yeah, I need to clear you know what, my journey would be to clear people's twisted thoughts on religion. That would be my journey.
Okay, nice.
Yeah.
So what is the truth that you say you already know?
Islam.
Islam.
Yeah, that's the truth.
Okay, nice.
What's your truth?
Check here. Jesus Christ is my truth.
How'd you come to that conclusion?
Well, he testified about himself. He provided evidence supporting his claims, making his claims about himself trustworthy.
But do you believe he's God?
Yep. Do you?
No. That's why we need to say where you got that from.
I get that from the Bible.
Where in the Bible?
Multiple places. His followers testify that he is God.
Where? How?
He demands honor from us in the same way that we honor God.
What do you mean he demands honor? As in how?
Let me show you.
If you honor your parents, does that mean that they're God?
Nope. But if you honor your parents with the same honor you give Allah, are you equating them with Allah?
What's the same honor here? That's why we got to get to that point. What honor are you showing?
So then here's my question. How do you honor Allah?
You're asking me that question?
hmm
No, because he's our Lord. We worship him. We obey whatever he says.
Boom. Did you see what you just said?
What?
He is our Lord. We worship him.
Yeah.
So one of the first things you say when talking about honoring Allah is worship, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Can you give that same honor to your parents?
No, you can't.
Why not?
You don't worship your parents; they're not God.
Thank you.
Mm.
If I demand that you honor me the same way that you honor Allah, what am I demanding from you?
Respect and obedience.
So, do you see? Now, this is where dishonesty comes in.
No, you're asking.
Immediately,
If I
hold
tell
on,
you to
hold
honor
on.
me, God.
Hold on. Immediately when I asked you about honor, you equated worship to it.
Yeah.
When I said, do you honor your parents the same way you honor Allah? You said no, because you don't worship them.
And then when
So
you,
now I'm using the exact same analogy.
yeah,
If I demand honor from you, the same honor you give to Allah, what type of honor am I demanding?
and this is where you have to put it into context, because if I tell you honor me like God, of course I'm not saying you to worship me, but have respect
Why
for me.
not?
Because why would I say that? That's blasphemy. That's crazy. I would never say something.
Exactly, that's blasphemy. To ask honor from you, the same honor you give Allah is blasphemy, correct?
If you worship, yeah.
Great stuff. If Jesus asks you to honor him with the same honor you give Allah, is he asking for worship?
No. You know what? You know
I
what?
I
I want to
can't
ask you
make you like it.
serious question. Serious question. Can you just search up on your computer since you're on there right now? What does honor mean? So we're both not on the wrong foot here. I just want you to search up what it means.
hmm
Can you search it up?
Remember, okay, I'll do it. No problem. I'll do it. But
Yeah.
just remember, you've already given a definition of honor that
Yeah,
I
I
agree
could,
with.
but that's the thing. I could be wrong. So I want us to both be on the same page here. Honor meaning.
High respect, esteem, or public recognition, often stemming from integrity, morale, worth, or notable achievements.
Okay. So that's not worship. I was wrong then. Okay, I was wrong. I admit it. Honor's got
In
nothing to
your
do with
honor
worship.
of your worship to Allah, your honor to Him.
But as we look in there, that's not what worship means. Worship is something that we have to do. We have to worship God.
I
That's not
understand,
worship. Worship and
but
honor are not the same word, but
cannibalistic. They are not the same word, but worship is how you honor God, right?
worship is what God tells you to do. That's what you have to do.
And now we get to the dishonesty.
We're not being
What is
dishonest.
worship?
Look, we just looked at the meaning, so now we
What
can't
is
put out the
worship?
meaning.
Let's see what
All right,
worship means.
go put it up. What does worship mean?
The act of showing deep reverence, adoration, and what is this?
An honor toward a deity.
Mm.
And what's a
So
deity?
honor is so hold on. Honor is included in worship.
Yeah, but what's a deity? Honor toward a deity. What's a deity?
So in other words, there is a honor you give towards a deity.
Yeah, what's a deity? But
God, my friend, deity means God.
all right, so in that context, when you're honoring, it's only to God there, not to anyone else.
Okay. If I tell you I want this honor that you give to a deity, what am I asking from you?
You're not asking for worship. Let me say no, I'll be honest.
You say you
Let's
want
say the
to help
verse.
people get the truth, but you're
Yeah,
such a dishonest person.
I'm not. Let's say the verse that you were gonna show me. I want to say it.
No, hold on. Please be honest.
I'm being
Honor
honest.
towards a deity, towards a deity is worship, correct?
All right, yeah, that's one of the. All right, we'll say it's one of the things. Yeah.
So if I tell you to honor me the way you honor a deity, what type of honor am I asking?
Show respect.
If I say I want you to
Respect me,
honor, hold
respect me
on.
or not.
If I say I want you to, if I say I want you to honor me the way that you give honor to a deity, what type of honor is this that I'm asking from you?
The ones they're showing deep reverence, adoration.
Which is what?
Showing deep reverence, what it says right there.
Which is what?
Showing deep reverence.
Showing deep reverence is something. It's what?
You can say that's part of worship.
It's not part of worship. It is worship, right?
Yeah, it's one of the ways you can worship. Yeah.
So in other words, honoring a deity is worship. So
Yeah.
if I ask you to honor me the way you honor your deity, I'm asking for worship, correct?
No. Because it's all about context. If I tell you respect me like
My
you respect,
goodness.
if I tell you respect me like you respect God, does that mean am I saying to worship me?
Yes.
How?
Because the respect
I'm
you
not
give
telling you
God
to
is
bow
worship.
down. I'm not telling you to bow down to me and pray to me. I'm just asking for respect.
The respect you give God includes worship, correct?
It's respect. It doesn't mean that's how I worship God. It's what God's told me to do.
Is it a deep respect?
Is it a what? Sorry?
Is it a deep respect?
Yeah, it's a deep respect.
Worship is a deep respect, correct?
Yes, but it's something you have to do. It's not like
Okay, if I ask you for this deep respect that you give to Allah, am I asking for the worship you give to Allah?
No, you're not. You're not telling me to bow
You
down 5
can't be
times a day
honest.
to you. I'm
You
being honest.
can't
Come
be
on.
honest, my friend.
I
You
am.
can't be honest.
How? You're
You
asking
told me,
me.
give me the definition of honor.
Mm-hmm.
We have found out that honor is in the definition of worship. So
All right,
when
let's
we
go.
speak about honoring a deity, we are
Yeah.
speaking about worship, correct?
All right. Yeah. Okay.
If I ask you for the honor you give to a deity, what am I asking you?
And that's why we got to go and see what are you. That's when I'll ask you, what do you mean by that?
Oh my goodness.
That's why I'm saying let's read the verse together and see what he's saying.
You're so dishonest, my friend.
I'm not. Let's just read the verse and see. I want to see this verse.
Amazing.
Thank
Here
you.
you go.
All right,
For
what is
as
it?
the Father raises the dead and gives them life, so also the Son gives life to whom he wills. For the Father judges no one, but all judgment has been given unto the Son, so that all may what?
Or honor the Son, just as they honor the Father.
Keep going.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well,
Whoever does not honor the Son does not honor the Father who sent him. Okay. So tell me, which level of honor is Jesus asking for?
but can I tell you from a Muslim perspective is we honor the Prophet, we don't
No.
worship him. But so what does that mean?
I'm not
Do you
asking
get
you
what
from a Muslim perspective.
that's
I'm
what I'm saying.
asking you I'm asking you, according to the definition of worship that we just read, it says deep reverence to a deity, honor to a deity.
Yep.
Now, you give honor to Allah, correct?
And the Prophet.
You give honor to Allah, correct?
Yeah, and the Prophet.
Do you give the same honor to the Prophet that you give to Allah?
Yeah, we honor him. We honor
Say
them
that
both.
again.
I said we honor
Okay,
them. Yeah.
do me this favor. Say that you give the same honor to Muhammad that you give to Allah.
And what do you mean by that?
You said you honor Allah and you honor Muhammad. My question
Yeah.
was, do you honor Muhammad the same way you honor Allah? What was your
No,
answer?
we honor Allah as a God, and we honor the Prophet as a prophet.
Okay, so you give Allah a different type of honor than you give Muhammad?
Yeah, he's the God. What do you mean? But we still honor them
Okay.
both highly.
So if I ask you to give me the honor that you give Allah, what type of honor am I asking for?
To put you in high respect.
Is this what you have to do to be a Muslim?
What? What do I have to do to be a Muslim?
Let's go through this. I'm so glad I did this. Check this out. I have an analogy on the screen, right? The Father has the authority as the Father, the ultimate authority. It says obeying the Son is obeying the Mother. The Son's authority is at whose level?
What was this? Let me read it. Father says obeying the Son is obeying the Mother. is obeying the mother. What? If the father says obeying the son is obeying mother, what do you mean by that? If the son is obeying the mother, and who's the mother?
His mother, the son's mother.
Okay, so if the father says obeying the son is obeying, what do you even mean by that? Like, I actually want to know if the
Oh
father.
my God.
I'm being honest. If the father says obeying the son is obeying the mother, who's
If
the
you're
mother?
in
Here?
a house,
Yeah.
if you're in a house with a family,
Mm-hmm.
and the father of the house, who has the ultimate authority,
Yeah.
comes to you and says to you, listen to me, obeying the son is obeying the mother.
Okay.
Then, in your mind, whose level of authority has the son been given?
To the mother.
Okay, thank you. The mother.
Yeah,
Same
they have the same
situation.
authority. Yeah.
Good. If the father says obeying the mother is obeying the father, whose authority level has the mother being risen to?
Same as the father.
The same as the father.
All right.
So the mother and the father in this instance have the same authority level, correct?
Okay.
Now watch this. If Allah has the ultimate authority as Allah, and Allah says obeying Muhammad is obeying Allah, then Muhammad's authority level is on whose level?
No, that's on his. Do you know why? I'll tell you why. Because obeying
You haven't
the
given me
prophet.
an answer.
I'll tell you why. It's different. It's not the same.
How can you
That,
tell
that,
me
that,
why without giving me an answer?
they're not the same. One is God and one is a prophet. And I'll tell you
I'm
why.
asking
Because
you to
I'm telling you
whose
the answer.
level,
It's the same. No, it's not the.
of authority, please listen to the question. To whose level of authority was Muhammad's authority risen?
It's his own authority. It's not the same as God's. As in,
It's
like,
his own authority?
yeah. Because then when I tell you, if I'm telling you, if you obey,
You can't make it up. You just can't
I'm not
make
making
it
anything
up.
up. Come on. You know
You
I'm right.
can't make it
Why are
up.
you dancing?
You
You
just
know I'm
can't
right.
make it up.
You don't have
You
to make
just
anything
told
up.
me that
Yeah.
if the father says that obeying the mother is obeying the father, then that means the mother's authority is equal to that of the father, correct?
Yeah.
Great stuff. Now, if we use the exact same analogy, where Allah says obeying Muhammad is obeying Allah, whose level of authority has Muhammad's been risen to?
It's not risen up to God's authority.
It's not.
You
You
know why? Because
can't make it up.
you're talking about Islam, so now you can't put your own twist to it. This is what I mean. You're putting your own twist. Because what is
You
obeying the
see how
Prophet?
things...
Who tells you to obey the Prophet? Allah tells you, you obeying the Prophet is worship, right?
And
You get good
tell
days
me
for it.
something.
Does that mean he's God?
If
No, it
the
doesn't mean
prophet,
he's God.
if the prophet says
Yeah.
obeying a servant is the same as obeying him, then whose level of authority has the servants been risen to?
You will say it again, sorry?
If the prophet looks at a servant and tells you to obey the servant, because obeying the servant is obeying the prophet, whose level of authority has the servants been risen to?
To his own, he's still a servant, no?
To his own?
He's not. He still has someone that's more authoritative over him, right?
To whose has
God,
his been risen at all?
when the master comes to the slave and he tells him to do something, is he
That's not
going to
my
say no?
question.
Is he going to say no? I'm on the same authority. Don't tell
That's
me.
not my argument.
No, that is your argument because you're saying they're the same now.
No,
So I'm
that's
telling
not my
you.
argument.
Yeah.
I'm saying they're
No.
the same. Did you say they're the same in this instance?
No. I'm not. They're not the same way because one has ultimate authority. So
Did you say
the
that the
prophet
mother
can't
has the
come.
same authority? Please listen to me.
God and
Say
a
that
prophet now.
ego,
We're talking about God and a
ego,
prophet. We're not talking about mom and dad.
ego,
It's a different
ego.
thing. You can't twist
Did
it.
you say the mother has the same authority as the father?
Yeah.
So logic follows in this situation, but it doesn't follow when it comes to Islam?
Let me tell you why. Because this is what I mean. You're trying to put your own twist on it.
Let me wait before you answer. I'll give you time to answer. Just listen to what this person just said. Let me tell you why logic doesn't work the same way in Islam. I'm listening.
Well, who are you talking to?
I'm talking to you right now. Please explain to me why logic doesn't work the same way in Islam.
Logic does work. There's a difference. One is a god and one is a messenger. That's already the massive difference. So if I tell you obeying someone means you're obeying me, it's because I've told you that's what I want. Not because now they're the same as God. No, it does not mean that.
You have a job, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you have a manager?
Yeah.
Okay. And the company you work for obviously has an owner.
Yeah.
The owner and the manager, they do not have the same authority over you, correct?
Yep.
Okay. If the owner comes to you and says to you, Ego, you better obey the manager because whatever the manager says is what I say.
Okay.
Now,
Okay.
now,
He's telling me that he has authority over me.
what has he diminished his authority?
No, he's just telling me this manager has authority over you.
Has the manager already had authority over you, correct?
He's letting me know. No, the manager. We both know the manager is not the boss, right? Do we both know that or not?
What did the owner just do to the authority of the manager? Did he decrease it?
No, because you already know what a manager is. He didn't decrease it or
So
increase it.
did he leave it? Did he leave it the same?
Yeah, he left it the same.
He left it the same.
Yeah, because that's
So
what a manager is.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Does the manager's word always equal the owner's word?
No, it won't. It doesn't always.
There has to. Thank you. So there has to be a qualification. Something has to happen to his authority in order for it to equal the authority of the owner. Correct?
Okay, so when he said that, what did that change?
That's what I'm asking you.
I'm telling you, it didn't change anything. So now tell me what it changed.
Wow.
Tell me what it changed.
I refuse to be a Muslim if this is what it turns me into.
Tell me what it changed.
Brother, wait. Brother, let me explain this to you in a simpler term than what he can explain. Allah is worshipped and prayed to and considered to be all-powerful and all-knowing. Prophets like Muhammad, Isa, Musa are honored as messengers chosen by Allah. They are Muslimin, people of knowledge, because they were chosen by Allah. They are not divinely worshipped. As Muslims, we show deep respect to prophets simply because, we show respect to prophets. As for example, we say, peace be upon them when we mention their names. But that respect, it never becomes worship. In fact, elevating a prophet to the level of God is considered a major sin. Here we go. As simple as
Awesome.
this, it does not get any deeper.
Thank you for all this information that you just gave, my friend. Now, Ego, give me 2 minutes, please, because I feel very biased towards the new guest. My bro, jy kan dit.
I am.
Choma, as jy kan dit.
I am.
Nou, kom ek en jy verstaan vir mekaar gou mooi, man. In jou familie,
Brother,
jou
I'm not
ma,
going to speak Afrikaans, so would you please speak English?
it's fine, jy hoef nie Afrikaans met my te praat nie, maar ek gaan Afrikaans praat met jou. Ek kan dit so min doen. Sê vir my, in jou familie, wie die laaste sê?
My dad.
Sorry?
My dad.
Okay. If your father says to you that obeying your brother is the same as obeying your mother, what did your father just do to the authority that your brother has?
Wait, say that again.
If your father says to you you better obey your brother
Hmm?
because obeying your brother is like obeying your mother. So, what did your father just do to the authority that your brother has?
So you can't put that, you can't use that as an example when it comes to religion. When you give
Hey, bro,
authority,
I'm asking you a simple question.
no, you're asking a question, but you're taking it out of context. You're putting
What am I taking
family
out of
matters and
context?
family
I'm building
status, and you're putting
context.
that to God. You're not holding context because you can't use that as an example when comparing it to God. God is the highest of authority, and prophets are simply messengers. That does not mean when we speak prophets, we put them on the same level as God. We
Um,
simply
I
speak
hear
them
you.
because they were given, they were shown to be messengers of God. That is why. And we give
I
respect
understand,
to them.
my friend.
As
I
you would give
understand what you
respect to
believe.
your brother, it
I
doesn't mean
understand,
you would put them on the
friend.
same level of
Nee,
authority.
bro, ek verstaan wat glo jy. I understand what you believe. What I am doing is I am showing you that what you believe does not match what the Quran teaches.
What does the
Because
Quran
when
teach?
you apply
You tell
the
me what the
Quran,
Quran teaches. Let me see, show me.
yeah, I want to,
Okay,
but you're
brother, do it.
being dishonest. You're being dishonest with things that doesn't even concern the Quran. How dishonest will you be to defend it?
Brother, what are you referring to now?
If me and you talk about things that have no impact in our life and you lie to me about it, if we speak about something that has impact, how much more would you lie?
I don't know what you just said.
Sure. Yo. If you would lie about things that make no sense, that have no value, how much more would you lie to defend things that have value?
Talk about what was I lying about to be in the first place, what was I lying about?
Okay, you were being dishonest about the question that I asked you. I asked
Okay?
you if your father says to you, obeying your brother is the same as obeying your mother. To whose level of authority did your father raise your brother's authority to?
Tomorrow.
Thank you. Thank you for being honest. Now let's use the exact same analogy, right? We're going to change nothing, my friend, only the characters. If your father says to you that obeying your mother is the same as obeying your father, to whose level of authority was your mother's risen to?
Follow.
To the father. Now, you know what? I really appreciate you being honest. So
Follow to it on.
in this scenario, the mother and the father have the same authority, correct?
Yeah?
Okay. Let's use that exact same analogy. Instead of father, I'm going to say Allah. If Allah says that if you obey Muhammad, you are obeying Allah, to whose level of authority was Muhammad's
This
risen?
is where it comes in. This is where you can't use that type of analogy when referring to this.
Come on, friend, be honest. If you are
No,
supposed to
no, 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 no,
obey,
no.
if you are supposed to obey Muhammad, because Muhammad's words equal Allah's words, then whose authority is Muhammad dealing with?
Brother, you're taking
Whoa,
that
whoa, how, whoa,
authority.
is Muhammad's words eternal?
Muhammad's words is equal to Allah's words.
Is it eternal? Are
It's,
they the
my
same
friend, can
exact
you hear my?
words? Are they exact same words?
Muhammad's words are created. Allah's words are
Exactly.
eternal. In
But
that sense, they are
there's the
not the
big
same.
difference, right? There's the big
I
difference right there.
understand. I
Okay.
understand. Ego. Two things can be equal in one way, but
Uh-huh.
unequal in a different way. Do you agree?
Yeah.
Okay. So when it comes to being eternal and being created,
Mhm.
Allah's words and Muhammad's words are unequal.
Okay.
But when it comes to the authority that it carries, Allah's words and Muhammad's words carry the same authority. So they are equal.
But Who's made the first authority? Who said that this is haram and this is halal? It's come from Allah. It's not from
And
the Prophet.
Muhammad.
It's not from the Prophet. He woke up and said, you know what, I want to make this haram, I want to make this halal. It's not like that. It's from God.
I
So you
showed you
can't, I don't
before,
know
right?
where you're getting, how you're putting it together, because it doesn't come together.
Ego, I showed you before, right, that Allah and
Yeah.
Muhammad make decisions together, right?
What do you mean make decisions together?
I mean, when there's a decision made, two parties are partake in making the decision. Allah
Only
and
one party's
Muhammad.
made. Only one party is.
No, my friend, the Quran says
Yeah.
they make decisions.
Who's they in that scenario?
Allah and Muhammad.
Where's the verse?
Show the verse, we can help you understand it and not
Because
take
we
it
know
as
anything that the
correct
Prophet says is
analogy
from
that you're
Allah.
using it
It's not from his own self. So
If
Muhammad is
everything
just
that hold on,
Muhammad is the
let me deal with
messenger.
what you just said.
He's who's given us the. He's the messenger. It's not his
Let me
own.
just
Oh,
deal
I
with what
woke
you
up one
said.
day and I said, whom.
You just said everything that Muhammad says is what Allah says, correct?
Yeah, it's revealed from Allah.
So in other words, Muhammad's words are equal to Allah's words,
No,
correct?
they're not. They're not equal.
You just told me that everything that Muhammad says,
And what do
it's
you mean
Allah
by
speaking.
What do you mean by equality there?
I mean that the respect that you give to Muhammad's words is the respect you should give to Allah's words.
Okay, yeah.
Thank you. So the respect is equal, meaning the authority that they carry is equal, right?
Okay.
Boom!
What is that? What did
Equality.
that prove? What did that prove?
You just proved Muhammad and Allah, they are equal in their authority, in their words.
What do you mean by authority here? This is what, because you love to twist stuff. So I want to know what you mean by authority now.
I mean, the way
Yeah.
that you obey Allah is the way that you obey Muhammad.
And who's the one that says things are haram and halal? Who's the one that comes up with the decision?
Both, let's read it together.
Allah does.
You still don't believe me. Let's read
I
it together.
don't know. I already know you're wrong.
Come on, let's read it. Go
It's
ahead,
not
I'm
for a
listening.
believing man or a believing woman, and Allah and His Messenger have decided a matter that they should therefore have any choice about their affair, and whoever disobeys Allah and His Messenger has certainly strayed into clear error.
Okay, let's start from the bottom up, or would you like to go from the top down?
From whatever. It doesn't matter.
Okay, let's start from the bottom. According to this verse, how many beings are being spoken of that you can disobey in order to go into clear error?
But the Prophet and Allah. Can I just say the Arabic quickly? Who's this translation by? Who's the translation by?
Sahih International.
Okay, yeah, all right, go, yeah. Yeah, go back down.
So it says, in order to go into clear error, there are two beings that you have to disobey, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, good. Then it says, it is not for a believing man or woman. When who makes the decision?
When Allah and His Messenger have decided the matter.
So how many beings are deciding a matter?
And this is where you get it wrong, because this is where you put your own twist on it.
How many beings are deciding the matter?
Two.
Two beings. Are they deciding it independently of one another, or are they deciding it
No,
together?
it's all coming from Allah. But let me tell you where you're going wrong.
My friend,
I understand what you're saying, and I agree with you, but this is where you're going wrong. One of them.
You agree with me, but I'm going wrong.
Yeah, I'm telling you where you're going wrong. Relax. I don't know why you're jumping for. Relax. One of them is Quran. So that's the word of Allah. That's not the Prophet saying anything of his own, or like that's not him making a hadith. And one of them's a hadith. So what are we saying that's wrong here?
My friend, you have already said you agree with me that there are two beings making the decision together, correct?
Yeah.
Does this decision concern the believers?
Yeah, it does.
So Allah and Muhammad make decisions together concerning the believers.
Okay.
So they have the same authority over the believers, correct?
This is where you're getting it wrong. It's not all coming from the Prophet. It's coming from Allah.
Do you know what's funny? In this story, Allah confirmed Muhammad's words. Muhammad didn't confirm Allah's words.
Yeah, we know that. What the heck? Why would the Prophet confirm Allah's
So,
words in the Quran? What are you on
so
about?
Muhammad. So no, listen to what I'm saying.
What are you
Muhammad
saying?
decided. I
Yeah,
understand
go.
it's a bit difficult.
Yeah. It's not
Muhammad
difficult, right?
decided something. Muhammad
Yeah.
decided something. The decision didn't go the way he liked it, and then as well, backing him up.
Mm.
It wasn't him going with Allah's plan, it was Allah going with his.
And where you getting this from? What is it?
Do you know the background of the story?
No. Tell me what
Then let
happened.
me tell you.
Tell me.
The messenger has an adopted son, Zayd,
Okay.
right? And he was the middleman in getting Zayd a wife.
All right.
So he decided that his cousin, Zainab, is going to marry Zayd.
All right.
He approached them saying that he would like to marry Zayd. Now, Zainab thought messenger wants to marry Zainab. So they were happy for the marriage. When they found out it was to his son, they disagreed, particularly the mother. She didn't want to marry her daughter to his adopted son.
All right.
Then the verse was revealed where it says a believing man and woman, when Allah and his messenger have decided that they have no part to disagree. So
so
Allah
what
came
was the point?
along and backed up what Muhammad originally decided. So the
Because
decision
Muhammad
came from
doesn't lie.
Muhammad.
Yeah. Okay. All right.
No, you're not getting it.
I'm getting that
The
because I don't know.
decision didn't come. So
Yeah,
the
but-
decision didn't come from Allah and then Muhammad. It came from Muhammad and was then backed up by Allah.
And who was this revealed to?
What do
The
you mean?
believers, right? Was it revealed to the believers?
Mm-hmm.
So what was the difference there? What happened? They just confirmed that the Prophet's saying the truth. The Quran was revealed to the Prophet. So what did that have to do with anything? What did you just try to prove that I want to understand? I actually want to understand
I
what
am
you're trying to
showing you that Muslims believe
Yeah,
every decision comes from Allah first, and then Muhammad
100%.
simply agrees with what Allah says.
Muhammad relays it to the
But
people.
in
Yeah.
reality, there are decisions that Muhammad makes that Allah comes later and confirms, meaning
And who did he
agrees
confirm
with
it to
him.
is what I want to say to you. Who did he confirm it to?
What I'm making,
Yeah, because I don't even understand what point you're making because you're trying to say that
you don't even understand.
because this was revealed to the believers, so the believers don't have doubt. This wasn't revealed to the Prophet, so the Prophet can say, "Oh yeah, look, I'm wrong. I'm right here." It was to make the believers understand why you arguing with the Prophet when he said something is true. What is the point?
So the point is, when it
Yeah.
comes to the authority that Muhammad has, it is equal to that of Allah because of Allah.
Okay, this is what we got to
Do you
do. Where did he say Muhammad is the same as Allah in this verse? Please show me.
In this verse, he made
Yeah.
it clear
Yeah.
that there are two beings who make decisions which no believing man or woman can disagree with.
And you know what the Quran says as well, obey your parents. So does that mean that they're up there with the Prophet?
Hold on.
Does that mean they're up there with
Does
Allah?
the
What are
Qur-
you saying?
Does the Quran say obeying your parents is equal to obeying Allah?
Did I say that here?
The Quran says it. Does it say obeying your parents here?
He says when Allah and His Messenger have decided the matter, that they should have
Okay.
that they have
Be
any choice about their
consistent.
faith. So what I'm being consistent. You're not being consistent here.
You
You're
told
trying to.
me.
What was the point
Quran
of bringing
says,
up this
please
verse?
listen. Please listen.
Yeah, go.
Please listen.
Mhm.
You told me the Quran says obey your parents. Is that in this verse?
No, I'm not saying it's in the verse.
Okay. So then when I say the Quran says obeying Allah, obeying Muhammad is obeying Allah, you asked me, is that in this verse?
Okay, yeah.
See how you weren't
It's
being
not even
consistent?
but it's not even in this verse, that one. It doesn't.
The same.
It doesn't even say that. It just says if the Prophet and Allah, if Allah and the Prophet say something, then that's it.
Tell me something.
Yeah.
In this verse, is Muhammad excluded from making decisions for the believing men and women?
No, never.
Okay, so decisions concerning the believing men and women, Muhammad is included in the decision making, correct?
Yeah, when he's alive, yeah. Okay.
So in other words, Allah and Muhammad make decisions together. Do you now agree?
No, they don't make decisions together. Do you think like they sit there
Are
and they
they
say,
making
do you think,
decisions
all right,
apart from one another?
let's just be on the same page. Are you saying they sit there and they say, do you reckon we should do this? Do you reckon we should do that? Then they come up with the matter? Is that what you mean? By they sit there and they say, okay, yeah,
Not in those specific words. For example,
yeah,
let's imagine Allah decides this is the way it's going to be.
okay.
Okay? Muhammad says, nah, I'm sorry, can't be that way. And then Allah changes his statement saying, okay, this is the way it's going to be. And then Muhammad says, nah, not that way. It
And
can't happen that way.
and
And then
then,
finally, when Allah says something that Muhammad agrees with, Muhammad keeps quiet.
all right, let me tell you. Does Allah already know everything that's gonna happen?
Oh my God.
Come on, I'm being serious. You're talking about Islam here. Let's stay in the same topic. Does Allah already know everything that's gonna happen?
According to Islam, yes.
So did he already know that the Prophet was gonna say, "Oh no, this and that"? He did, but we already know what the ultimate authority is gonna say. He said he already knew that he was gonna say this. So
Does
if
that
the Prophet,
change the fact?
if the Prophet ever came back and said, "Oh, can you please do this? Can you please do that?" Allah already knew what was gonna happen. Allah already knew what the answer would have been. But what do you get from them stories?
No problem.
Is you see the
No
mercy.
problem.
You're saying how Muhammad
Check this
SAW
out, Ego.
was trying to what's it called?
I understand.
Help us.
Your point now
Yeah.
is it is justified for Allah and Muhammad to make decisions together because Allah
They don't make
knew that
decisions
Muhammad was going to be.
together.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Your argument now is it is justified for Allah and Muhammad to make decisions together because Allah knew the decision that Muhammad is going to make.
They didn't make argument. They didn't make things together.
Okay, if Allah says this is the way it's going to be, Muhammad says, nah, that's not going to work. And then Allah changes his decision to something new. Was that decision made together?
It wasn't made together. It wasn't made together.
It wasn't?
No.
Did Allah make it alone?
Yep, he did. Who else has
So
the authority?
why did he change it?
Who else has the authority to change the matter?
Why did he change his decision?
We already knew it was going to happen. What you're meant to get from them
Why did he
stories,
change his decision?
because he already knew. Well, he already knew that it was going to be like he was going to change it.
So his way of doing things wasn't the best way?
No, it was the best way.
If it was the best way, is there a better way?
There's no better way. But what I
So
know,
then why would he change it?
I know what story you're trying to get to, but when you say
Why
in that
would he
story,
change?
no, I'll tell you why. It's all a lesson. It's all was trying to make life easy for us, and Allah saying, "Yeah, because I'm merciful, here we'll make it lower, make it lower." I know what story you're trying to get at, but the Prophet has no say in that argument. If Allah said, "No, it's going to be this way," does the Prophet have anything? Can he say anything else?
Yes.
No, he can't.
He can't.
If Allah said,
Yes.
if the Prophet came and said, "Please be like that," and Allah didn't want it to be like that, do you think the Prophet's going to make his own rules?
Allah would change it for him.
Yeah, if the Prophet said, if Allah said, "I don't want to change it," is the Prophet now going to come and make his own rules?
Show me where he did that. Show me where he did that.
Well, he did what? Okay, well, he said, "I'm not going to listen to you."
Show me where Muhammad asked something of Allah and Allah said, "I don't want to do it for you."
No, I'm telling you, if he said, "I don't want to," yeah,
It never happened.
I'm telling you, if he did, we both know right now, Allah has all authority right now. We know that, right? He has all authority.
Islam, yes.
According to everything, he has all the authority. The Prophet can come and suggest something, but he has no authority to change it. It's up to Allah ultimately.
Okay, does the Prophet So let me repeat what you just said.
Yeah.
Allah has ultimate authority.
Yeah.
The Prophet has no authority to change
What Allah wants.
what Allah says.
Yes.
Okay. Does the Prophet have authority to reject what Allah demands?
No,
No.
he
Say
doesn't.
that again?
He doesn't.
He does not?
No.
If he does, what does that mean?
If he does, then we'll say he's mistaken. If he doesn't clear it, if he doesn't say, I'm wrong, I'm sorry, I shouldn't make that mistake, then he wouldn't be a believer.
And if Allah changes his decision because of the Prophet's rejection of a command, what would that do to the authority of the Prophet?
It wasn't a rejection. Say where you're getting it wrong. It was
Please answer my question.
You're trying to make your own argument here.
Answer my question.
Truthful. Let's be truthful. I'm being
What
truthful.
the
Let's
way
be
you
truthful.
can't do
Did
that.
the
You're
Prophet?
making
Did the
up your
Prophet
own
come and
arguments
say?
and using that for your analogy. You can't do that.
Did the Prophet come and say, no, don't do that, I don't want that? Or did he say, please, my people can't handle that?
In those words?
Did he say, please, my people can't handle that? Isn't that what he said?
Is there only, wait, I need a clarifying question. I need a clarifying question. The way that you just laid out the rejection, is that the only way to reject someone?
Reject something is saying, no, I don't want that. No, not happening.
Please
Yeah, that's
answer
what rejection
what I'm
is.
asking. Please
Rejection
answer
is saying, no,
what
I don't
I'm
want
asking.
that. No, that's not happening.
Please answer what I'm asking you.
Oh, what are you asking?
The way you just laid out rejection, is that the only way to reject someone?
No, there's other ways.
Thank you. So don't try to beg me or
I'm not
confine
begging
me
you.
to your... Please listen. Don't try to confine me to your one way of rejection.
I'm not.
He could have used multiple other ways of rejection to get the same point across.
If you say something and I say, please, can you do it this way? Am I rejecting you or am I asking for a plea?
You're rejecting what I'm saying.
No, I'm not rejecting. Go learn what rejection is.
If your wife says, let's go out to eat to this specific restaurant, and then you say, nah, that's not possible.
You said that's a rejection. That's a rejection.
Let's go and eat.
What word did you
somewhere
just say
else.
right there? No, that's not possible. You see the word you just used?
Did you reject her?
Yeah, I rejected it there.
Okay.
And I'll tell you what's the difference. You said, no, that's not possible. That's already a rejection right there. Do you know what a rejection is or you don't know what a rejection is? Because I think you don't know what it is. If I come and say,
okay, no
please,
problem.
if I come and say, please, can you please...
Choma, as nou net ek en jy. Praat, ek luister.
So, you all, from the beginning, you all claim that the messengers of Allah have the same amount of authority as Allah, right?
Not messengers, only one messenger.
Then what? Then what would you claim?
My claim was, if Allah says that obeying the messenger is the same as obeying him, then Allah has elevated the messenger's authority to his own level.
No, that's wrong. That's completely wrong. I'm gonna give you a few verses so I'm gonna help you understand it in the way we understand it. In Islam, I'm gonna make it as simple and minor as I possibly can, so you get the full analogy of what I'm trying to convey to you. Okay? In Islam, we don't believe the Prophet Muhammad or any other messenger has the same amount of authority as Allah. The Quran clearly says he only follows revelation and doesn't speak from himself. Okay? I can give you the exact verse if you want. Do you want it?
Chapter 53, verses 3 and 4.
Yeah?
Did you hear? Did you hear me?
Yeah, that was the correct verse. That was the verse I was referring to. So when we
I know,
obey
my
him,
friend,
it's
because
not.
I know the verse.
Sorry?
I know the verse because I like that verse.
Exactly. So I'm gonna, it's a simple as it can be. So when we obey him, it's not because he's divine, well, music. It's not because he's divine, it's because he's delivering Allah's message. It's very different from giving a human independent authority alongside God. If you see what I mean. You're taking it way completely out of context. Islam strictly separates God, the ultimate authority, from messengers. Messengers, the carriers of authority, they are never equal. They will never ever be equal.
Do you know
When
when
something
you
is
talk about
revealed through a
Islam?
message, I'm going to say when the
Wait,
prophet,
let me say something. Give me a second.
okay,
When you talk about Islam, are you
yes,
including the scholars?
what do you mean?
I mean, do you include the opinion of those in authority within Islam, like the scholars who interpret the Quran? You say, we in Islam don't believe this thing. Okay, are you talking for all Muslims or are you talking for the Muslims that you know of?
What do you mean I'm talking about all Muslims or the Muslims that I know?
For
Don't get the
example,
question.
there are some Muslims that say obeying Muhammad is the same as obeying Allah, which is what I'm
Oh,
saying.
I mean, listen, when
You
that
see,
verse, I'm strictly going to refer to that verse, the one I showed you, 52 verse 3. You do not put Muhammad on the same level as authority. Just because he's delivering a message from God, you cannot put him on the same level as authority. It doesn't make sense.
some of your scholars do that.
Which follow.
For example, Al-Razi, one of the big scholars within Islam, he quotes Al-Shafi, right? Here's the verse, my friend. Whoever obeys the messenger has obeyed Allah.
Hmm?
But whoever turns away, we have not sent you as a guardian over them. Let's read the very, very crazy things that these scholars say. The meaning is that whoever obeys the messenger, because he is the messenger conveying God's ruling to creation, in reality, he has only obeyed Allah. And in
Yes.
reality, this can only happen with God's help.
Yes.
Whoever turns away, we have not sent you as a guardian over them. For whoever God blinds to guidance and leads astray from the path, there is no one among creation who is able to guide him. Okay? Now watch
Okay, you
this.
already use that entirely or
Right?
okay, I'm listening. Go on.
The first issue, he is saying whoever obeys Allah has obeyed, sorry, whoever obeys the messenger has obeyed Allah.
Hmm?
This is one of the strongest proofs that the messenger, he is infallible in all his commands, prohibitions, and in everything he conveys from Allah. Because if he were to err in any of them, then obedience to him would not be obedience to Allah. So, is God infallible?
I see what you're trying to say and I see what you're trying to do as well. That does not mean just because he's conveying a message from God and we respecting that message that the messenger gave to us and we're following it does not mean we put the messenger on the same level as authority that God is on. It's as simple as that. When you read it in that context, I understand why it may be easy to misinterpret the analogy it's trying to convey. Because you're seeing it as, okay, the messenger took the words from God and giving it to us. Just because we following that messenger, he's on the same level as the authority. It doesn't mean just when you see the house with the father and the mother, and if you obey the mother, we put them on the same level as authority on the father, right?
Mm-hmm.
It can't be, it's not, if you read so many different clearly shows the distinguish between the two, the messenger and God. Just because we follow the messenger, because we follow the teachings that God has revealed to the messenger, does not mean we put him as on the same level of authority.
Okay, let me show you, my friend. The second issue, Al-Shafi'i, in his book, talking about the obligation of obedience to the
Bro,
messenger.
the people in your comments are very disrespectful, brother.
Guys, please, God Almighty says whoever obeys the messenger has obeyed Allah. Indicates that every obligation that God has obligated his servants to perform, like
Huh?
abortion, prayer and zakat, fasting and hajj, and everything else in the Quran that the Quran does not explicitly explain, we
Okay?
have no way to perform these things except through the explanation of the messenger. Right?
Okay? I see.
And if this is the case,
Wait, read the
then it is
message above that
necessary.
again. Read the message, read what you said above that again.
It says,
We
we
start
have
24, yeah?
no way to perform these obligations except by the explanation of the messenger. What he's saying is, you don't know how to pray unless the messenger explains to you how to pray in the hadith.
Hmm?
The Quran doesn't explicitly tell you how to pray. The Quran doesn't tell you how much zakat you must pay. But the hadith explains it to
Hmm?
you. The Quran doesn't tell you how to fast, but the hadith
Hmm?
explain it to you, right?
Hmm?
Okay, now watch what it says. If this is the case, now please read this for me.
Then it is necessary to say that the obedience to the messenger is the same obedience to God. Many people, as well as scholars, can interpret many messages in the Quran very differently. If you look to a different scholar, I can give you some different scholars who would say something else. Doesn't mean because they are scholars that the interpretation can be 100% correct.
I
Yes,
agree
it
with
does.
you.
The
I
messenger
agree
does,
with you.
it does teach us how
Now
to
what
pray, how much zakat we should do in our salah, how much we should fast and all of that. Yes, that is entirely correct. Just because he is explaining that to us and teaching that to us does not mean because it was revealed in the Quran, they are simply just showing us how to practice it. You understand?
I understand what you're saying, and I agree with you.
Exactly.
Scholars disagree about almost everything. But the
Yes,
reason
he
I
is very
brought you
clear.
to this scholar, hold on please. The
Okay.
reason I brought you to this scholar because you said we in Islam don't believe that obeying the messenger is the same as obeying God. So
Hmm?
you can't say that because there are people that write books saying that obeying the messenger is the same as obeying Allah.
Okay, I see what you're saying. And
Now, if I tell you that, I am not making up my own idea. I am
yes.
going with what the scholar and the Quran says. For example, Allah's mercy. Did you know
Hmm?
that in order to receive mercy from Allah, you can't only obey Allah, but you must obey Allah and someone else?
Where are you getting this from?
From the Quran.
Show me the verse. I can help you interpret it correctly.
I like you, Chama. You don't know the verse I'm talking about. I'm not sure if you've ever read it, but you're gonna help me interpret it correctly.
I will
Lekker
help you
man.
interpret it correctly.
Yesterday. You didn't even know if this is in the Quran or not, but you're gonna help me interpret it correctly. There you go. There's the verse.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Would
This
you
is
like me to
where
read it
we
for
make
you?
the verse. Now I'm reading.
I can't hear you.
Okay, let me put it this way. You are obeying your God, right? Your God has sent
No,
messengers to
talk to me
deliver.
about this verse. Talk to me about
I'm
this
explaining
verse.
it to you so I can help you understand the verse. You see what I'm trying to say. God has sent
Let's.
messengers, right? Along with
Mm-hmm.
messengers for them to deliver. So you're telling me you're only gonna listen to God and not the messengers that He has sent to the people to deliver.
Okay.
Then what would that make you? In what context would that put you in?
I don't know.
Let me put it this way: you have a teacher, and you have a teacher class. Say in class, you have a teacher, right?
Mm-hmm.
That teacher gives a student work that that student needs to give to you. Now you say, no, I'm gonna listen to the teacher, but I'm not gonna do the work that the student is giving me that was seen from the teacher. What does that put you?
Correct.
Are you
That
obeying the
means I
teacher
disobey.
or
That means I disobey the teacher.
exactly?
So, in other words, the order that the student gave me is equal to an order from the teacher.
No,
Correct.
it's simply just a message.
So the message from this person is equal to the message of the teacher. Correct.
Say it again.
The message I receive from the student is equal to a message I receive from the teacher, right?
Yes, the message carry the message,
Correct. Correct.
not the
Now,
student itself.
if the message tells me to obey the student, and if I obey the student, who am I obeying?
You obeying the God.
No man. Okay.
Brother, did you hear
I
what you just said?
If I obey the student, who am I obeying?
Usually, if I obey the student, who am I obeying? Who sent the student?
Mm,
Who sent the
the
message along
teacher.
with the student? Exactly,
The teacher. So if I
exactly.
obey the student, who am I obeying?
You're obeying. Yes, you are obeying the student, but it was the teacher's message that sent the student. It was the teacher who sent the student.
So I'm
For
obeying the
that student to
student and the
deliver it to
teacher,
you.
right? So I'm
Yes, but
obeying
it
the
does not
student
mean
and the
that
teacher.
brother, it does not mean they are equally, and they are not equally, and they do
How
not have
many
the
am I
same amount
obeying?
of
How many
authority.
people am I obeying?
You simply just obeying the teacher and you're obeying the message that the teacher has sent. It's as simple as that.
If the message from the teacher says obey the
Exactly.
student,
Yes.
then if I obey the student, who am I obeying?
You're, you're, you're not understanding this correctly. I promise you, you're not. You're genuinely not understanding this
Let's
correctly.
just read this verse, right? It
We obey
says
Allah and the message that you make on you. We obey Allah and the messenger that you may obtain mercy.
obtain mercy. Okay. It says that you may obtain mercy. How many
Yes.
people or things do I have to obey in order to obtain mercy?
Just give me a second.
Crafted, my friend, brother in Christ, I see you.
What did you say?
My question was, how many beings or things or people do I have to obey according to this verse so that I obtain mercy?
Two.
Two. So these two are both necessary in order for me to obtain mercy. Correct?
Can I see what you're trying to say?
Great. So, in other words, Allah and Muhammad are equally important in your obedience in order that you can obtain mercy.
In obedience, not authority, yes.
What is obedience? My bro. In obedience,
No.
not that. My bro, ek kan nie glo dit so gesê nie. Tell me, what does authority get you?
No. If you are obedient to God and the one He has sent, and the
What
one He
does
has sent
authority
Allah
get you?
sent Muhammad, right?
No, listen to what I'm asking. What does authority get you?
Don't understand what you're trying to say.
If you have authority in a class, what does that mean for the students regarding you?
to the students regarding you. They need to be obedient to you because you have authority.
Great. So authority equals obedience. So if you have to obey both of them, that means they are equal in authority.
That does
Correct?
not mean they are equal in authority.
May show me. May show
Brother, I
me.
will argue about this verse for the entirety of the day because you are not correct.
Is it okay? Watch this. Watch
Bro, is
this.
this the only argument you have since this morning? Will this be the only argument you have?
I have many arguments, my friend.
Like
But
what?
this, for example, if Allah gives Muhammad a commandment and
Yes?
Muhammad politely rejects the commandment, and then Allah changes his commandment, what level of respect has Allah given Muhammad?
You can't use that analogy because it has never been stated in the Quran that the Messenger of Allah has rejected a command from Allah, so you can't use that analogy unless it's actually happened.
And if it actually happened, what would that mean for the respect that Muhammad has?
Let's see what you have.
No, answer my question, please. If it actually happened, what would that mean for the level of respect that Muhammad has?
If what?
Hmm. Never depend on
Let
someone
that other
else.
brother join, let him join. The one with the mosque on his profile picture, let him join. He's been in here a while.
When you want the argument to change. Do you know how the Quran exists today?
I do know how it teaches.
Okay. Do you know why it exists the way it does?
Why does it exist the way it does? You tell me, enlighten me.
Because Allah and Muhammad made a decision together.
What was the decision?
Let's look
Brother,
at
have you
it.
read the Quran?
The entire Quran,
The
unfortunately
entire
not
Quran.
yet, but I've read. Unfortunately not yet, but I've read a lot of it.
For which surah? Where did you
No,
stop?
I don't read it. I don't read it that way. I read
What
it
do you mean you do not read it that way?
topically. I read it topically.
What do you mean by
For
topically?
example,
Explain.
let me give you an example. Um, let's just do this. I'm going to show you something interesting. All right, here in the Quran, I would say, come on now. In the search bar, I would say Allah's will, right? And
Okay?
then I would search. Then I would go through each verse talking about Allah's will. Whoever is an enemy of Jibril, for he brings down to their heart what Allah wills, a confirmation of what went before, and a guidance and glad tidings for those who believe. So whichever verse speaks about Allah's will, that's the verse that I would read. And then if I'm interested in the
I
verse,
don't
I would
think
read the
that
first.
is the correct manner in which you should read the Quran because you may read it in that manner and you may skip a lot of the context it actually may be referring to.
No, just listen
You
to
should
what I
not
just
be
said.
reading
When I
it that
like
way.
the verse, listen to what I'm saying. When I like the verse, then I would go into the verse and read what the verses before it say and what it says after it.
Okay?
So I'm not gonna only take this verse because I like what it says. I'm also gonna read the previous ones and the ones that follow.
Okay, well, I still think
That's
you
how
should
I.
read it in the correct order that the Quran is from the
It's
first surah
dry.
Al-Fatiha to the
It's
last one.
dry if I read it that way, my bro. It's
No, it's
dry.
better if you read it that way because you'll have a better understanding of what each verse says.
No problem. Check this out. Look at what this hadith says. Okay, this is one of the most authoritative books in Islam, Sahih Muslim. It gives us a story of Allah and a conversation between Allah and Muhammad through the angel Jibril. Ubay bin Ka'b reported Muhammad
Okay.
was near the
Mhm.
tank of Kifar, that Jibril came to him and said, so Jibril had just come to Muhammad and said to him, Allah has commanded you.
Mhm.
Now, what does it mean when it says Allah has commanded you?
Allah has told you.
Correct. Allah has just given you a commandment, correct? Now,
Commandment, yes.
if the Prophet is a true Muslim, can he reject the commandment of Allah?
Let's read the whole before. Let's read the whole word.
Your internet. Thank you, Jibril.
Can you hear me? Hello.
Now I can hear you. I know you want me to read the whole
Okay,
thing,
go on.
but let's just follow along. Can the Prophet reject the commandment of Allah?
Did you say can the Prophet?
Can the Prophet be a Muslim and reject the commandment of Allah?
See, I know what you're gonna try and do here. That's why I say we should read the entire verse entirely before you look to one part of the verse and then make your argument. That's like me going to the
No
Bible. I'm gonna
problem.
take one verse, but
No
I'm not
problem,
gonna
my
read the
friend.
entire scripture and base my argument just off of that.
Allah has commanded you to recite to your people the Quran in how many dialects?
One dialect.
So what is the command of Allah?
Commanded him to recite to your people in one dialect, to recite the Quran in one dialect.
Good. Upon this, Muhammad, he said, I ask from Allah pardon and forgiveness. My
Hmm?
people are not capable of doing it.
Hmm?
Now, please be honest with me.
I'm
The
going to be
reply
honest.
that Muhammad gave to Allah, was it a positive acceptance or was it a negative rejection?
You cannot say it was a negative rejection because he gave reasoning. If I told, if someone
Was it
comes
a
to me
positive
and
rejection?
says, no, 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 if someone comes to me and they say, listen here, I need you to recite the Quran in one dialect, but you do not fully
Hmm?
understand it, or you still gonna do it, regardless if you can't. Because there's
My friend,
reasoning behind it. There's correct
if you
reasoning
come to
behind it.
me, if you come to me and ask me, hey, true or false, can you please read this verse in the Quran for me? And I say, yo, I'm sorry, my bro, but I'm not capable of doing that. Did I give you a positive answer or a negative answer?
Negative.
A negative answer. So did the Prophet give Allah a positive reply or a negative reply?
Okay, I'm gonna go with what you say. I'm gonna say negative just because you're not gonna allow me to say anything else and you're gonna keep repeating it. Even though there's reasoning behind it,
Now
but
you're being
okay, let's
dishonest,
go
my
on.
friend.
I'm
Have I
not being
stopped you from
dishonest. You
talking?
say,
Have I stopped you from talking?
okay, brother, go on. I'm gonna say negative. Let's go.
Are you saying negative because you think that's what I want to hear, or do you understand what is being
I'm saying
said?
negative because it's what you want to hear, and I do understand what is being said, and I know what argument you're going to
Then
try and
don't
use
say
and what
what
you're
I
going
would
to use.
then don't say what I would like to hear. Be honest with me. Is this response positive or negative? Be
Okay, fine.
honest.
Negative. Negative.
Good. So Muhammad just gave a negative answer to Allah's command. Now, if Allah does not respect Muhammad's decision, then he would have said, I told you to do it in one. But look what Allah does. He then came for the second time. He, talking about Jibril, came the
Hmm?
second time and said, Allah has commanded you. So now we have a new commandment. Allah has commanded you that you should recite the Quran to your people in how many dialects?
Two dialects.
Two dialects. So now
Hmm.
Allah's decision has changed because of the opinion of his messenger. So he
Okay.
respected the messenger to a degree where he even changes his opinion.
Okay, go on.
So, in other words, they are now in the negotiation phase. Because look at what the Prophet said. Upon this, he asked again, I seek pardon and forgiveness. My people are not capable of doing it. He said.
Hmm.
Jabril came the third time, giving a new command. How many dialects now?
Three dialects.
So Allah said one, Muhammad negative. Allah said two, Muhammad negative. Allah said three. So if this pattern continues, who is in charge of how many dialects?
You can't put it that way. If you look towards this correct reasoning behind it, he's stating that he cannot recite to the people because they can't understand. They won't be able to understand the Quran in the manner it is being recited in. There's correct and forgivable reasoning behind it. That's why you can't use this type of analogy. I will keep repeating it to you, irrespective of the verse you show me.
I hear you. My one of my moderators, Jibril, asked a very awesome question. He asked, did Allah know that the people were not capable?
Doesn't Allah know it? Doesn't Allah know this? Let's
Did
just
Allah
read the
know
verse
that
and
the people are
continue.
not capable?
I'm not sure.
You're not sure if Allah did know or not. Okay. So now we don't know if Allah knows all
Performance
things.
articulation to be people of everything is
So now we are at 3. Upon this,
yeah.
the Prophet said, I ask forgiveness and pardon. My people are not capable. So 1 was rejected, 2 was rejected,
Oh, she
3
finished
was
it?
rejected. Yep, Jabril, that answer is quite an answer, truthfully. who, 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 Mustaqim, you're being challenged. Come, Mustaqim. So, ladies and gentlemen, the point of this whole reading is that Allah and Muhammad make decisions together. The way that the Quran exists today is because of a decision made between Allah and Muhammad, the Prophet. You can't argue that. Well, you can argue anything you like, but you just can't defend it.
Well, I need to eat quick, but I'm gonna stay on the live, okay? But I'm gonna mute. Hello?
Oh, sure, but yeah, I heard you. Yes,
I'm
have
gonna
a
stay
lekker
on the
lunch, my
live.
friend.
I'm gonna stay
No
on the
problem.
live,
I'll
but I'm
invite
gonna
you
mute.
back.
So, no, I'm gonna stay on,
Okay,
so I don't have to. But I'm gonna mute.
no problem. Have a lekker
Okay.
lunch, man. Enjoy your Sunday meal.
Bye.
Blessings. M wants to come back. M, how you doing?
I'm doing good, brother. It seems like you need help understanding something else today.
I seem like I need help understanding.
Yeah.
Okay, that's cool. This is what I need help understanding. Okay.
Okay.
Logic is applied to all things within reality, correct?
Yes.
And if you bend logic in order to fit your worldview, then you're being illogical, right?
Yes.
Okay, great. Let's see if you're going to bend logic or if you're going to be consistent with the logic. The father of the family in a household has the authority as the father. He is the ultimate authority. If the father says obeying the son is obeying the mother, then the son's authority is at whose level?
Is at the mother's level.
At the mother's level. Thank you for your honest answer. The mother's level. Next. Same analogy. Now the father says obeying the mother is obeying the father. The mother's authority is at whose level?
The father's level, but not completely though. It's still a chain of there's a hierarchy still.
You see what happens there? It's starting to bend.
No, brother.
The father.
But can I ask you a question
So
now?
hold on. Concerning those who need to obey the mother, in their eyes, the mother's authority is equal to that of the father, correct?
But when you say equal, right? Can the mother take away authority from the father? Because that to me
My
would be
friend,
equal.
two things can be equal in one way and unequal in another way. Do you agree?
Yes. So when you say equal, can the mother take away the authority from the father? Because that would be equal authority.
That is a different type of equality.
What type
Tell
of
me.
equality is that?
Great. The mother was given authority, correct?
Yes.
So that's one distinction.
Yes.
The father can take away authority, correct?
Yes. So logically.
That's another distinction. Please stop.
Okay.
That's another distinction. But when it comes to those who have to obey the mother, there is no difference between the obedience that they show towards the mother in authority and the obedience that they show towards the father in authority, correct?
Yes. So in this question, who has the ultimate authority still? Would it be the mother and the father or just the father?
Concerning those that obey, it is both of them, right?
Yes. So who would have
Great.
ultimate authority even concerning those who obey?
Concerning those who obey, ultimate authority belongs to both the mother and the father,
Okay.
right?
Can the mother take away authority from the father?
Again, you're trying to add. So
No,
tell
I'm not
me,
adding.
according to those who obey, the authority of the mother is equal to that of the authority of the father, right?
Not right, because the mother doesn't have the authority. The mother does not have the authority to take away from the father. So
you see the bending?
it's not bending, brother. That's reality.
Hold on. Does the taking away of authority have anything to do with those that obey?
It shows you who has the higher authority.
Does taking away authority have any influence on those obeying?
Yes, you're asking me who has higher authority, correct?
No. According to this analogy, which level is the mother's authority level at?
Oh, so you're not asking me who has a higher authority? Okay, then the mother and the father is the same. Yes.
The mother and the father are the same.
So the question is not who has higher authority, correct?
I'm just going to repeat it again.
Okay,
The
perfect.
mother and the father are the same. Now let's plug in some different characters.
But how are they the same though if the father has higher authority?
Concerning those who obey.
Oh, but
So now,
generally, Generally,
listen.
who has the higher
Please
authority?
listen.
Brother, I'm asking your questions. Why can't you
No,
answer mine?
relax, my friend. If Allah has all the authority, ultimate authority, if Allah says obeying Muhammad is obeying Allah, Muhammad's authority is at whose level?
Allah's level, but who has the higher authority?
Allah's level.
Brother, I'm
So when it
answering all
comes
your
to,
questions, right?
I see that. So when it comes to the obedience of those obeying, Allah and Muhammad are equals, right?
If I obey Muhammad, I obey Allah.
So in your obedience, Allah and Muhammad are equals, right?
Yes, if I obey Muhammad, I obey Allah. By obeying Muhammad,
Boom.
I obey Allah.
So now here's the question.
Okay.
Watch this. When it comes to equality, does Allah have equals in anything, in any way?
No.
Okay. In your obedience, it's a real thing, right?
Yes.
Does Allah and Muhammad have equality in it?
No.
Do you obey Allah? Do you obey Muhammad as you obey Allah?
No. I obey
You
Muhammad
don't?
to obey Allah.
So your obedience to Muhammad is obedience to Allah?
Yes, my obedience to Muhammad is obedience to Allah. Yes.
So yes, so Allah and Muhammad are equal in your obedience?
No, because Allah told me to obey Muhammad. So at the end of the day,
So
I'm
Allah
following
told
Allah's
you,
command.
so Allah told you to make your obedience to Muhammad that of your obedience to Allah?
No. My obedience to obey me, you obey the Prophet, basically.
So
Because
that means
because Allah didn't
obeying
talk to me,
you
you
is
know.
this. No problem. If you say obeying you is obeying the Prophet, that means your obedience to you is now equal to obedience to the Prophet, right?
Brother, you're using this term equal wrongly.
Brother.
To obey Allah, how do I obey Allah?
You obey Muhammad.
Yes, and who told me to obey Muhammad?
Allah.
So who has the ultimate
And
authority?
who did Muhammad tell you to obey?
Allah.
And who did Allah tell you to obey?
Allah said to obey me.
And who did Allah tell you to obey?
To obey Allah, I obey Muhammad.
And who did Muhammad tell you to obey?
Allah. So it's all leading up to who?
And who did Allah tell you to obey?
Allah told me, if you want to obey me, Allah told me, He told me to obey Muhammad. For what reason? To obey him.
Do you see that?
So where is the chain going up to?
The chain is a circle, my friend.
So who's on the top of the circle?
Allah, there's no top. It's equal. You obey Muhammad. Your obedience to Muhammad is obedience to Allah. The reason that you obey Muhammad is because of Allah. The way you obey Allah is to obey Muhammad.
Let me give you a simple analogy so I can help you understand, brother. There's a king.
Who's on top of the circle?
No. So there's a king, right? He sends an ambassador with a royal decree, right?
Okay.
Who are you
I'm
obeying?
listening. I'm obeying the ambassador as well as the king.
Okay. And who has the ultimate authority? The ambassador and the king?
Yes.
So are you? See, I'm honest with you.
Hold on.
True or false? I'm
Let
honest
me go with
you.
your analogy.
And the host
I hear you.
and the viewers are listening, and I'm always honest with you.
Give me a second. Let me deal with what you're
Okay.
saying. If I disobey this delegate, right?
Yeah.
Ambassador, that's the word you use.
Yes.
If I disobey this ambassador, who am I disobeying?
Do you disobey the king? My question was, who has the higher authority? That's my question.
Concerning you?
In general, who has the higher authority?
Hold on. Remember you said an ambassador comes to you. So you're in question here.
An ambassador comes to the city.
He
comes to the city.
Okay,
right?
Great. An ambassador comes to the city.
Yes.
So tell me, who does the city need to obey?
The city needs to obey the message that the ambassador sent.
If the message that the ambassador brings is to obey the ambassador, who does the city need to obey?
The ambassador.
Beautiful. And if they disobey the ambassador, who have they disobeyed?
The king.
So disobedience to the ambassador is equal to disobedience to the
king. Perfect.
So
now
obedience. Last question, I promise
okay,
you.
Okay.
Last question, I promise. So obedience to the ambassador is equal to
obedience to the king.
boom. Stage is
Okay,
yours.
now let's go for So same scenario. Let me just add a question. So now since we're saying they're equal, the king and the ambassador, can the ambassador tell the people, hey, now it's time to disobey the king?
He can tell them that, yes.
And would that royal decree, would it be valid, or what would the people do?
Well, it would be, well, firstly, on merit, it's invalid.
Okay.
And
Perfect.
it would then be
Boom.
the invalidation would be
Boom.
only implemented. For example, great. Tell me this.
Okay, wait. If they're equal,
I'm speaking.
Okay, sorry.
I'm speaking. If the ambassador gives an invalid command, would the servants know that it's invalid?
Yes. If he says, disobey the king, would the servants not know that's invalid?
Would they know?
You tell me, and let's be honest here, because I never lied so far.
Come on, disobedience is fine. That's easy. If the servant is given a command that goes against the king, but it's not direct, like disobedience.
Okay, no, but the question, you're asking me direct questions, sir, and I'm answering it, and I don't run away.
And I'm asking a direct question as well. If the ambassador gives a command to the servants that is not in line with the king, but does not disagree with him directly, would they know that it's not a command from him?
No. So can the king take away the authority of the ambassador at this point?
Okay, I'll answer you first. Yes.
Okay.
Why won't they know?
Because it's the message from the ambassador. So going back, you said the king can take away the authority from the ambassador. Can the ambassador take away the authority from the king?
Nope.
So I thought they were equal in authority.
They are equal, my friend, concerning the obedience of the servants, right?
So now so concern, but they're not.
You just told me.
They're not equal in general. They're just equal concerning the servants. Correct.
Great stuff. You know what? Let me agree.
That's the same analogy for the. That's the same analogy for the. So you can take that to the religion.
I'm going to take it to the religion right now.
Same thing.
You're trying to say to me. Are you okay?
No, it's the same thing, brother. Same thing we just used here. Take it over here, this side, and I agree.
Are you okay? Are you okay?
Yes, I'm okay, but boom.
Do you think over talking me is gonna make your argument stronger?
It's not, brother, but I'm answering honestly, and so far you answered honestly. I gotta give you that. But
thank you.
You boomed me, and I boomed you right back.
I will never reject a boom from you because I do it myself. I would be a hypocrite. You check. But let's just look at what you're saying. You're trying to make a distinction between the authority of the king, which is ultimate, and the authority of the ambassador, which you want to say is general. Right?
No, I'm trying to say the authority of the king is ultimate, and the authority of the ambassador is granted. So
great stuff. It's granted.
Yes.
As long as it's granted, they are equals, correct?
But we go back to that same problem. If it's equal,
please answer.
It's not,
please answer.
Brother, it's equal in a sense, but it's not equal in totality.
It's equal in a sense.
Yes.
I wish I could clip that. Give me 1 second.
Clip it.
Give me 1 second. Hold on. Shut up. You understand? You just said the entire line.
Yes.
So you just said the entire line.
So while you're clipping it, right?
1 second. Hold on.
Okay.
Hold on. I don't clip.
No, I'm saying you can clip. I have no problem. So
No,
I
no, I
answered. I
don't.
answered honestly. Now let me ask you the same question.
Wait, please, before you ask me anything, I just need something to pop up on the screen
Oh my god.
because you just said something amazing.
Yes.
And now when I need it to pop up, it's doing this to me.
So to you, is it equal?
There, you just said it. You just said
No,
it.
no, 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 brother.
You just said it. Allah and Muhammad are equals in a sense.
No, no. I did
Right?
not say are equal partners in a sense. We were talking about a
No,
king
not
and an
partners.
ambassador.
Not partners. Not partners.
Yes.
Definitely not partners. But you said Allah and Muhammad are equals in a sense.
No,
Correct?
first we were talking about the king and ambassador. And if you want to say Allah and Muhammad's message,
are the king and the ambassador equals in a sense?
yes.
Okay. That exact same analogy can be applied to Muhammad and Allah.
No, no, no,
correct?
no. You could say Allah and
Okay, then
Muhammad's
let's talk.
message are equal in a sense. The message.
My friend, who carries the message?
The ambassador. The
So,
messenger.
If he's the one that carries the message, and the message is to obey him, who does the authority belong to?
The authority belongs to Allah.
And who did he give it to?
Muhammad.
So, are Allah and Muhammad equals in a sense?
No.
My goodness.
So
Now you're not being honest.
no, I'm being honest. So I answered the question. I said
Now you're
equal in
not
a
being
sense.
honest.
I said the king granted the authority to the ambassador. So to
Which makes
you,
him equal to the king in a sense, correct?
are they equal?
In a sense, correct?
What's equal? Their authority or what?
Their authority, correct?
Yes.
Did Allah grant Muhammad authority?
Yes.
So they are equal in a sense?
No. Allah has difference between this, right? Allah has supreme control over the dominion. The prophet, he only had control over his companions.
As long as Allah gives Muhammad authority, as long as that duration is, Allah and Muhammad are equals in a sense.
No, let me explain it to you. Allah has control over the whole world, correct? Muhammad did not have control over the non-believers. So how is that
Who owns
equal?
the world? Who owns the world?
Allah.
Okay. Does Muhammad also own the world?
No, so that's why I'm saying they're not equal in a sense.
Okay. Okay, let me show you something. Let me show you something. And hopefully you're going to stop being a Sunni after this. I want you to read something for me.
Okay.
If you don't mind. Would you please read this right here?
You should know that the earth belongs to Allah and His apostle.
So according to this, how many owners of the earth are there?
Allah and His apostle.
So you said Muhammad doesn't own the earth. According to this, he does, right?
No, it's figurative language, brother. The true owner. Do you understand figurative languages?
Oh my God. Does Allah own the earth figuratively?
Allah owns the earth. Allah can make it rain. Can Muhammad make it rain?
I'll make it rain. Oh.
You see how you change the subject? Allah can make the earth rain. Can Muhammad make the earth rain?
By permission of Allah, he probably can.
Yeah, so who owns the earth?
According to this right here, Allah and his apostle.
Oh my God, brother. This was talking about entering. I'm just reading a little bit. We went
let's
to
read it together.
till we reached Baitul Midras. While we were in the mosque, the
While
prophet
we were in the mosque,
the prophet came out and he said, "Let us go to the Jews." We went out till we reached Baitul Midras. He said to them, "If you embrace Islam, you will be safe. You should know that the earth belongs to Allah and His apostle, and I want to expel you from this land. So if anyone amongst you owns some property, he is permitted to sell it. Otherwise, you should know that the earth belongs to Allah and His apostle."
So you can't own any property because the earth itself belongs to Allah and Muhammad, correct?
No.
You
Brother.
said you need to sell it.
No, if anyone amongst you owns some property, he is permitted to sell it.
So in other words, you're allowed to sell it,
Yes,
right?
you're allowed to sell it.
Are you allowed to own it?
It says if you own some property. So yes, you're allowed to own it.
You should what?
You're allowed to sell it.
No, it says, let's read the first part. I want to what?
And I want to expel you from this land. Brother, this hadith, I think the translation is messed up.
No problem. If Muhammad wants to expel them, can they own land on the place they are expelled from?
But why is he giving them permission to sell it? Why is he not like commanding them to sell it?
I don't know. You should ask him.
Yeah, so let me read the Arabic real quick.
Come on, PC. There you go. Can you actually read Arabic?
A little bit.
They don't know me. My friend, I'm gonna bring someone else up.
But I
It's
just
always nice talking to you.
my main point was Allah granted authority. Muhammad can't grant authority, so generally who has ultimate authority is the person that grants it. Correct?
No problem.
So that's just my
As long
message.
as they are granted,
Yes.
as long as they are granted authority, their authority is equal to those who obey them.
But not fully, because the person who granted it can always take it, but the person that it was granted to can't take it from the person it was granted. So is that equal?
As long as it's not taken away, those who obey them have to obey them equally.
Yes.
Correct?
But they have to obey them
Ooh.
equally, but how about this? Now they're both in authority. Can the person that it was granted to, can that person take away the authority from the person who granted it? Yes or no?
No.
Boom.
No. But did you know, beautiful boom, did you know that sometimes Muhammad, in his authority, abrogates the laws of Allah?
No, never.
Do you not know that?
No.
If Muhammad, let's just create the scenario. If Muhammad, in his given authority, abrogates something that Allah has said, that would mean if it is abrogated, Muhammad has just went above the authority of Allah, correct?
No, because the Quran says he doesn't speak from his own desires. So himself is a revelation.
So in other words, he can get revelation outside of the Quran that abrogates the Quran?
Yes.
So there's a book outside of the Quran with more authority than the Quran.
No. So listen to your question. Listen to your question and let's be consistent.
Okay, here's my question again.
Okay.
There is a book outside of the Quran with enough authority to abrogate the Quran. So in that scenario, which book has more authority?
I know there's no book outside the Quran that has more authority than the Quran.
Please listen to it, my friend.
That question, there's no book.
Then let's do this. If one saying abrogates another saying, is the first one more authoritative than the second, or is the second more authoritative than the first?
The second is more authoritative than they're both authoritative, but the second is given at a later time, which abrogates the first one. But they're both the same level of authority.
Say that again.
They are both the same level of authority.
And which books are we
when the
talking
first
about
one
now?
was given, the people follow that order. When the second one was given, the people follow that order.
Okay, and
So they
which
both
two
have
books
the
are we
same
talking
level.
about?
We're not talking about books. You said two sayings, brother.
Okay, so the books, let's plug in the books. The Quran is the one and the Hadith is the other. Does the Hadith and the Quran have the same authority?
No, Quran is number one.
So if we find Muhammad in the Hadith abrogating things within the Quran, who has more authority? The Hadith with Muhammad or the Quran?
The Quran.
They don't know me. Oh, God bless you, my friend. Let's talk again in the future, inshallah.
Okay.
Have a wonderful weekend. Those two books have the same authority. Grafted. Mr. Dot, how are you doing?
Doing good. How
Or is
about
it
you?
Dash?
Dash.
I am well, man. Wait, have we spoken yesterday, Dash?
No.
Okay. Dash, you're a Muslim, right?
Yes.
Okay, good. I am speaking about the
Authority.
authority, yes. And this is the analogy that I give. The father of a household has authority as the father, him being the ultimate authority. If the father of the house says obeying the son is obeying the mother, the son's authority is at whose level?
Obeying the son means obeying the mother. Same authority.
Who has the same authority?
The mother and son.
Great. So the son's authority level is at the mother's. Okay, great.
Yes.
If the father says obeying the mother is the same is obeying the father, the mother's authority level is at whose level?
The father's.
The father. So when it comes to authority, the father and the mother are equal in it, correct?
Yes.
Last one. Allah says obeying Muhammad is obeying Allah.
The same
Muhammad's
authority.
authority is at whose level?
Allah's.
So Allah and Muhammad are equal in authority?
Yes.
Okay, now let's just examine what you just said. Allah and Muhammad are equal in authority. Does the Quran teach that Allah has no equals in any way?
In any way, in essence, yes.
So they are equals to Allah in certain ways?
In essence, no. However, when it comes to authority, authority is not an act of worship. Right? We follow Muhammad, right? We obey Muhammad to worship Allah. We don't worship Muhammad himself. Sallallahu alayhi wa.
Correct. The authority that Allah has, is that intrinsic to his essence?
No.
No.
How can it be intrinsic? Is there anything to obey him when there's no creation?
So without creation, Allah has no authority?
Without creation, there is nothing to be authoritative over.
Really?
That's why. Well, name me one thing that can be, that can have like, that can be authoritative without creation.
No problem. It seems that my brother here agrees with you. So tell me, where does Allah get his, since it's not intrinsic to his essence, since you don't obey him because of his essence, where does his authority come from?
His authority comes from. Wait, what do you mean by intrinsic?
For example, the reason that Allah has authority is because of who he is, because of what he is.
Meaning it stems as a cause of it? Or it's
Meaning
equal to him?
Yeah, it's because of it. Yeah, both. It's equal to him, meaning the authority that Allah has is equal to who and what he is.
No.
And the reason he has authority is because of who he is.
No. It's not equal to him. However, it is because of who he is, because he created the creation and he commanded them to follow him or obey him. Right?
Okay,
And since
great.
we have free will, we can go against this. We can go against obeying
You
him.
can?
We can, because we have free will. We can go against obeying him. We can go against obeying Muhammad. Right? This is not something equal to his essence. This is something that comes from. It's not equal to him, but it is something that comes from what he is. Yes, we can say that.
So something that comes from what he is not equal to him?
No.
Does Allah's speech come from him?
Does Allah's speech? The Shia believe that it is created, in a sense, yeah.
Are you Shiite?
Yes.
Okay. So then you would easily agree. The authority that Muhammad has is equal to the authority of Allah because of the Quran.
Because of the Quran, yes.
So because of the Quran, Allah and Muhammad are equals in authority, right?
Yes. Authority is not
Nice.
worship.
I agree, authority is not worship.
Okay.
But if authority of a human is equal to that of a God, then they are similar in that way, right?
Yeah, but it's not essence. It doesn't hold.
Okay, let's talk about essence for a second.
Okay.
The essence of a human being includes the ability to reproduce, correct?
The essence of a human being. Define essence.
The way what a human is, his being. For example, you are a person. You could have been born in any other body and you would still be you, but your type, your being would be different. But since you have a human body, you are classified as a human being. So your body is what gives you your type. That's the type of being you are.
Sure.
Okay? Now, part of the design of the body, the makeup of the body, is the ability to reproduce. Right?
There are people who can't reproduce, but for the most part.
And that's a deficiency. That's a deficiency in their body, correct?
Yes.
Great. So now reproduction within human essence is to have a mate so that reproduction can take place, correct?
Correct.
That's a human quality of essence. Now, Allah says he possesses this same quality within his essence. So he is like us in that way.
What same quality?
The quality of not being able to reproduce without a mate.
No, this ayah is saying that how can he reproduce when he has no one equal to him?
Correct. No one like him, right?
No one like him, meaning the Son.
So in other words, the reason he cannot do it is because there's no one like him. The same with us. If we have no one like us, we can't reproduce.
Because because if he creates something like this, then it would go against his essence being all powerful, right? If he creates something else,
that's not true.
This being would also be all powerful. Okay, it would be similar to him in essence.
Correct.
Okay.
Correct.
This is where the contradiction comes in. However, when it comes to the authority aspect, it's not something that stems from his essence. Right? It's not something that is his essence.
I've moved away from the authority because you've conceded that Allah and Muhammad are equals in authority because of the Quran. That's perfectly fine. Now we are moving on to the essence of Allah. And the similitude between Allah's essence and your essence is that both of you can't reproduce without one like you. Now you said if Allah creates one or has offspring like him, that would be a contradiction to his essence. Can Allah do things that contradict his essence?
No.
If he says he can do things, then either he can contradict his essence, or what he says he can do does not contradict his essence, right?
No, because a contradiction isn't something real.
Okay. Allah says he can have offspring.
Allah says he can have offspring? Where?
Yes.
Is this the without a mate verse?
That's the verse where it says, if Allah willed to have a son, offspring, he would have chosen.
Mm-hmm.
He could have chosen. He could have, come on, spell properly. Chosen. Right. Chosen Quran verse. Let's just see. If you don't mind me asking, how long have you been a Muslim?
Born.
Nice. Chapter 39, verse 4.
Okay, 1 second.
Crafted, my friend, what do you think? Listen to what Crafted just said. Crafted said, saying host doesn't take answers is not the same as explaining what it is that is confusing. You don't know. You should always come up. My bro, jy hoor dan wat sê die ouens, nee, sy authority, hy het geen authority voor sy creation nie. Jy hoor dan. It's awesome having Muslims that admit that there are similitudes between Allah and Muhammad. It really is.
Hey,
Crafted, my friend.
hey, can you hear me?
Barely, my friend. It sounds like you're whispering.
Is this better?
Much better.
Okay. Yeah, so should I explain why it's messy?
Please do, because I thought that I didn't know that it's possible for God's authority not to be intrinsic to his essence. Please explain that to me. And why is it messy?
So the reason that it's messy is because if you say that God has no authority within his own essence, so it's not intrinsic to him, then what you're saying is that authority comes from outside of God, which means that Allah has no authority before creation because there's no relationship to establish that authority if you say that it's not intrinsic to him. But then that would mean that if you say that Allah gives Muhammad the same authority as him, then his authority, which is now outside of him, only comes after creation. And Muhammad also has an authority that's over creation, because that is now what it would become defined to mean to have the same authority as Allah. It's not an authority that's intrinsic to Allah the way that a king has intrinsic authority over the ambassador, like such as what the earlier example was. Now it's no, authority can only be that which is added unto Allah once he has a relationship with creation. But now that's the problem when you say Muhammad and Allah have the same authority in a sense, because now you're saying Muhammad has authority over creation. That's why it's messy.
Okay. First of all, when it comes to, I'm not too good with the essence, but what I know is that there is two things, two separate things. One of them is, or actually three things. There is صفات الفعلية, the attributes of action, and صفات الفعلية, or sorry, صفات الذاتية, which is the attributes of essence. Right, the attributes of essence are things like being all-powerful, being al-hayy, right, the living. These things are the attributes of essence. However, the صفات الفعلية, like the attributes of action, these things are created in a sense, right? Because they don't exist when, for example, Allah being the most forgiving. There's nothing to forgive when there's no creation, right? So this sifa, this attribute, came after there was something to forgive.
I just
So
want to
it's not
know.
equal to him.
I just wanted to notice something. You say that he is all powerful, and that's one of his attributes. But at the same time, you've affirmed that authority is not intrinsic to him. How can he be all powerful if he has no authority to bring or exercise any power over anything?
Yeah, this is literally the clear definition of a contradiction.
But
We
that's
say in
within
the
your
Quran that
mind.
Allah is qadir ala kulli shay. Allah has authority over everything. A contradiction is not a thing. This is what we say. A contradiction is not a thing. So Allah is qadir. He has power over everything, not something that is not a thing. A contradiction is not a thing. This is what we say.
I think you're answering past what I asked you. Right? You can't say that he's all powerful if he doesn't even have the power / authority over creation to bring it about or to cause.
There's no creation to begin with. He
Right, so
created
now he
that
can't be all
creation.
powerful either before creation.
No, he is the creator. That's what makes him all powerful, because he can create. He created, right? And these different attributes, these attributes of action, came to being with the creation of humans and all of this, right?
So power and authority are not the same thing.
Power and authority, no.
Yeah, I'm asking. So power and
No,
authority
no,
are not
no.
the same thing.
No, how can they be the same thing?
So if I have authority over a country, I have power over a country the same way that a king would have authority over a country.
If you have authority over a country, people can still go against that authority. If you have power over it, power means you can control whatever they do.
But then you can't say that Allah is all powerful if people can disobey him. Do you see the
Allah is
issue?
all powerful because He chooses to give us free will. He can control us if He wanted to, right? This is part of His power, but it's authority, right? He has given us the option to obey Him. This is free will. This is literally what free will is.
You would agree that power is the ability to enact change or to bring about a cause and effect. That you would agree
What was
that
that?
that's the definition of power.
Sorry, repeat that.
Would you agree that the definition of power is to bring about cause and effect?
To bring about the cause and effect.
Yeah, make something happen. That's power.
I don't have a good definition for power, but sure, we'll go with your definition for now.
You need to have a good definition of power if you're going to say that power and authority are not the same thing.
Okay, sure, let's go with your definition.
Okay. Authority, right? Authority would, and you can tell me if you disagree, authority is also basically the ability or the position of having I want to say, yeah, it's the position in which you can bring about cause and effect. You can make things happen.
I'm sorry, repeat that last part.
Authority is also existing or being in a state or position where you can bring about cause and effect, where you can make things happen.
Yes.
Okay. So power and authority are linked.
No, because authority can still be gone against. Power, here's the thing. When we say He's all powerful, or let's say He's all authoritative means He can command me, right? I have to obey Him, but I can still go against this command. All powerful means I can be forced to do this against
Okay.
my will.
Okay, I hear you. And that's a better definition. So
That's a what?
Allah's authority includes the caveat that free will allows people to go against it.
Sure.
Muhammad's authority includes the caveat that people have the free will to go against it.
Yes.
Allah says that by disobeying Muhammad, you are disobeying him, and by obeying Muhammad, you are obeying him.
Mhm.
Okay, so Muhammad and Allah have the same authority.
Again, yes.
Okay, that was all that the host was saying. But what
And I said this from the beginning.
I know, but I'm saying that what makes it messy is that if you are saying that Allah's authority does not come from within himself, then it would be something that is only an authority that exists after creation. So then by definition, all that authority means is that it's authority over creation. So if you say that Allah and Muhammad have the same authority, then you're saying that Muhammad has authority over creation. That's what I'm saying makes it messy.
Making him God.
And like I said, authority is not the same as worship. For example, Muhammad,
We never
like
came to
I'll
that
give you an
place.
example from I'll give you an example from my paradigm, right? The Shia paradigm. There's something called wilaya takwiniya, which means that it's authority given by Allah over the creation. Now, for example, you know Isa alayhi salam in the Quran, he created, right? He created life.
Yeah.
Amen.
Yes.
Yes. So this is an example of wilaya takwiniya, something given by Allah, right? He makes a dua to Allah, and Allah makes this thing happen, right? It comes from Allah, the power of Allah, right? What the person does is the dua, right? For example, the prophets from the Shia paradigm, the imams, right? If they want something, they make a dua to Allah. If Allah accepts this dua, right? First of all, Allah has to accept the dua. This is the most important thing. Allah has to accept the dua, and then they make some miracle or something by the power of Allah, not by their own power. Everything comes from Allah.
You aren't
So
explaining
this
to me why it's
authority,
not messy.
yeah, this authority is not worship. This is the difference. Authority is not equal to worship. Now we have a choice to worship, right? We don't worship Muhammad because he never commanded us to. We worship Allah because he commanded us to. And hold on, I need to remember what I was saying.
That happens.
I mentioned a lot of points. I forgot what I was saying.
Here's the thing that I would like to just highlight. What I believe Grafted is saying to you is that if Allah's authority is outside of himself and Muhammad's authority is also outside of himself, then there's equality between the authority that Allah has, which is over all creation, and what Muhammad has, which then in turn is over all creation.
Yeah.
Now, can any being other than God have authority over all creation?
Can any being have authority over creation?
Other than God?
This is not something equal to his essence. Like I said.
That's not what I asked.
Yeah, I'm saying yes because it's not equal to his essence.
So there's a being that can have authority over all of creation?
It's not equal to his essence, so yes.
Wow.
I just said it's not equal to his essence.
I know. But you're saying there's a being other than Allah.
Yeah, where's the issue?
That he can share. It's called partnership.
No, it's not partnership because it's not something equal to him.
Wait, are both of them? Do both of them share authority over all creation?
They share authority. They don't share power. There's a difference, right?
So they're partners.
I understand, but that's what partnership is.
Okay,
if
no
both
problem.
parties are equal over creation, then they are partners over creation.
They are partners? No, because there's one supreme authority, which he can take away the authority of the other one at any time.
Explain that,
And
because you just said that you can go against authority. So, like, how can it get taken away if it's easy to disobey?
How can it be? It's taken away by the supreme authority, not by.
There is
Wait,
no supreme
hold on. Repeat that
authority.
question again.
By definition, you've said that authority is something that we can go against anyways. So there is no such thing as supreme authority, only a supreme power.
No. Hold on. Authority is something that can be taken away, meaning the authority that Muhammad has over us, Allah can take it away from Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam. Now, power
You would have
cannot
to
be
abrogate his
taken.
word. You would have to abrogate his word to take the authority away.
Of course,
Okay.
yes.
So either way, now the problem is that the only way that this could happen is by bringing a later prophet to come and abrogate Muhammad, who says that by his own, I guess, revelation or own words, right, that he speaks from Allah. Another prophet now has to come and abrogate those, to abrogate the authority from Muhammad, which would cause a contradiction. Because I thought Muhammad was supposed to be the last prophet.
Yeah, that's why he wouldn't choose. He made certain commands. For example, let me explain.
Yeah, let me explain. No way to remove Muhammad's authority.
Let me explain. For example, Allah makes decisions. He does not go against them, right? He's not changing his mind, right? When Allah says about the abrogation of verses, right? If there's something to be abrogated, he would replace it with an ayah better than it, right? This thing, he's not going to go against it later on, right? This is an example of the attribute of being all-knowing, right? He doesn't change his mind. He knows what's going to happen, right? So when he makes decisions, he's not going to go against them later on. He made the decision that Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam is the final prophet. This decision stays.
Yeah, but then that means that the authority can never be taken away from Muhammad. So the point you made earlier,
because Allah made this decision.
Right, so then they are partners in authority.
That's his point.
Yes. Allah made it so.
Yes, so you've conceded.
That, Allah and Muhammad are partners.
The authority can't be taken away from Muhammad unless Allah brings about the contradiction.
By Allah's will.
Just to clarify.
Again, Allah made this. What's for clarification?
What is shirk?
Shirk? Shirk, the exact definition, it can be worshipping, right? Let's say worship.
No.
Shirk is worship?
Worshipping other than Allah.
Is that the only definition of, is that the complete definition of shirk?
The one that I can come up with right now, yes.
Oh, okay. Well, that's interesting.
If I say that there's someone as powerful as Allah, but I only worship Allah, have I committed shirk?
Being all powerful is part of his essence, so yes, this is shirk.
But I haven't, you told me shirk is worship. I haven't worshipped that person.
Worship or attributing something to Allah's essence. This is what I said from the beginning, that there's nothing equal to Allah in essence.
So it's okay to make partners with Allah as long as it doesn't equate to his essence?
What do you mean by partners?
If I create equality, okay, go ahead, Crafted, go ahead.
So for clarification, Muslim, Arthur is asking you, so as long as there's no essential attributes, it's fine to associate partners to Allah. That's what he's asking you.
The associating partners, it includes the essence, right? Associating partners is talking about the essence. When you talk about partners, you have a different definition of a partner, right? When we say partner...
Give me a definition.
Yeah, when we talk about partner, we're talking about people who are equal to him in essence.
That's what I asked. So you are saying that the only way
Yeah,
that
we're
you
not
would
saying
define
anyone is
God.
equal to him in essence.
Yeah, I know. So I'm saying that's just a clarification.
Yeah, the
As
essence,
long
the
as long
partner you
as
guys are talking about is authority. You guys say just because he has authority means he's a partner. No, this is not what we define partner as.
that's exactly the clarification
I
I'm
get you.
looking at. Thank you.
The no problem. The problem that I have is when I ask, okay, maybe it's because of the sect, right? You're a Shia,
Mhm.
and the Sunni would say they would give a more elaborate explanation of what shirk is.
Yeah, no,
Shirk
the
is
thing is,
ascribing partners to.
I'm not too knowledgeable.
No,
Like,
I
I'm not
understand.
too knowledgeable on like philosophy, on the specific aspects of things. But like, if you guys want, I can bring someone who is. But I'm just going off my basic knowledge.
No, it's all good. What we're saying is normally shirk would be ascribing partners to Allah in worship,
Hmm.
in His lordship, and His names and attributes.
Even his judgment, I
Right?
would say.
Even His judgment. Okay, that's what Grafted would add. So if I say anyone has as much authority as Allah, I am equating that person with Allah in His lordship. But you are saying that lordship is not essential to his essence. Therefore, equating someone to his lordship is not shirk.
Yeah, where do you get this definition of lordship?
That's what the lordship
From
means.
authority. It's
It's
from
from
authority.
thank you.
Yeah, where do you
Thank
get
you.
this definition from our paradigm? Where do you get it?
Wait, I'm sorry. Let me ask a clarifier.
Mhm.
Your paradigm has a different meaning for the word lordship?
I want to understand where you get the meaning from our paradigm. Like, is it something
From
that
it's
is equal
from the
to his
word.
essence? Is it, like I said, is
I
it something
get
equal to
I
his
get the
essence?
definition. I get the definition from the word. What does
Okay,
lordship mean?
I don't know. Tell me.
No, tell me.
What?
I just gave you a
Yeah, Allah.
definition.
Your definition was
You
authority.
tell me.
Okay. Now let me
Yes.
explain. When it comes to authority, we don't say it's part of his essence. First of all, you have to understand what Allah's essence is and what shirk is and the specific things that go against, like the specific things that make someone a partner of Allah. You can't make up this definition on your own. The definition comes from, for example, in my paradigm, either Allah or his authorities placed on the earth.
His imams.
Yes, the prophets or the imams.
Okay. So
I'm gonna be
then
honest.
what?
Like,
Hmm.
sorry, go for that.
No, go ahead.
I was just gonna say, I'll be honest. Like, what you are explaining to us now is not what the majority of Muslims explain
Oh, yeah,
to
because I'm
me or to
different.
Arthur. I know. So it's a bit awkward because when you say we can't extract the word meaning of lordship from what the word lord is historically always meant and what even the majority of Muslims will grant that the word lord means, then that's weird for us. So maybe you should be the one to
No, I'm
define
talking
it
about all the
rather than ask
aspects.
us.
I'm talking about all the aspects, right? For example, there's a way to define the essence. There's a way to define shirk. There's a way to define authority, right? We have to define these and we have to understand exactly what they are from the paradigm that you are going against, right? You guys are going against me from my paradigm. You have to understand what we are talking about from our paradigm. So,
So then
what is
please
shirk?
explain to us.
Yeah, you have to
What is
understand what
Allah's
is
essence?
Allah's essence. I told you two examples, right? There's the attributes of essence and there's attributes of action, right? Attributes of essence include something that existed before creation, for example, being all powerful, being all knowledgeable, right? Or all knowing, sorry, all knowing. These things existed before creation. However, being all forgiving, there's nothing to forgive when there's nothing existing, right? So when there's something to forgive, that attribute comes along.
So, power, right? Does power carry authority?
Power carry authority? I'm not sure.
If someone is more powerful than me, then if they command me to do something, their power could be reason for me to do it, right?
A reason, but you don't necessarily have to obey.
I know,
Right?
but
For example, a
the
person stronger than me,
authority. Oh, yes.
a person stronger than me, right? He has big muscles and everything. I'm looking up at him. He's telling me go take out the trash. I don't say anything, right? I pick up a rod and I hit him in the head.
Okay.
And then he tears me apart. This is an example. I can go against him.
Did you disrespect his authority?
I disrespected his authority, yes.
So.
And he took me apart.
So his
He tore me
power.
apart with his power.
So exactly. So his power carries authority.
His power leads to people. It's not something equal to him. Oh, I got a violation.
Oh, sure, but.
Hold on, I'll go down. I'll go down for a bit. I'll come back in. How long does it take?
I'm not sure. 5 or 10 minutes.
I'll come back in a bit.
God bless you, man. It was nice speaking to you. Wow. I'm listening to you, Grafted. You learn something every new year. Allah had no authority before creation. Grafted, are you a mod?
I think I am. I think so, yeah.
See if you can raise someone.
Hello, guys.
Oh, hello.
Hi.
How are you doing?
I'm doing good.
Are you a Muslim?
Yes, I'm a Muslim. I was wondering if you could basically repeat the questions you're giving to the other guy, or what the contention was, because I came a little bit late.
The prompt was basically Allah and Muhammad are equals in a sense, and then we were just saying that as far as the authority goes, they are equal. But the answers that the guy was giving afterwards started becoming problematic, and then that's why the conversation got drawn out.
Yeah, he was saying, like me as a Sunni, I would disagree with parts of what he was saying. Yeah, but would you like to start from would you like to continue that topic with me from the start, maybe, so we have a
Would you, Grafted, or would you
clean
like me
slate?
to?
I don't mind. Go ahead.
Well, the thing is,
Yes.
I only got involved because I was hearing problematic answers. I was happy to just watch, so
right.
I'm fine with letting Arthur run it.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. Thanks, Grafted. I appreciate it.
I'm host.
Here's the.
What can I call you?
You can call me true or false.
Okay. True or false? Go ahead.
I just created a scenario.
Yes.
And would you agree, if your worldview forces you to bend logic to fit your worldview, then your worldview is illogical, right?
If that was the case, my worldview in reality cannot exist. Yeah.
No, you can have worldviews that contradict reality, right?
Yes, that's what I'm saying. If it's illogical, it cannot exist in reality. Do you agree?
No.
So can you say something that's illogical that it can exist in reality? Since you disagree?
No. Listen to what I'm saying.
Sure.
I can have a worldview that is illogical.
Yes.
Right?
And that worldview cannot exist in reality, correct? Because it's illogical.
Yes, but people can propagate it, correct?
Yes, in their minds, but it's illogical in reality.
And in their actions, right?
It just means that it's possible to actually possess the worldview. We're not saying that it correlates to reality.
Okay, sure.
Thank you. You see why I need you up here, Grafted? So let's imagine a house with a family and you included, and the father of the house has authority as the father. His authority is the ultimate authority.
Yes.
The father of the house says, obeying the son is obeying the mother. The question now becomes, the son's authority is at whose level?
At a lower sense than the father's.
Specifically in the scenario, whose level is the son's at?
Yes, so the act of obeying would be at the level of the father in this scenario, because the father and the son are both, 1 second, the father and the son are both dependent beings.
Crafted?
Talk to me.
Is anything of what I just asked, did anything of what he said just answer anything I asked?
I said at the authority of the father,
I think
and then
that
I just gave a clarification,
let me get this
but
straight.
I
So
answered it.
Arthur,
Yes.
yeah, I think he did attempt to answer you. He just qualified it in a way that felt like he didn't answer you. I think we can be charitable to
Okay, my
Idris.
apologies. So the father is saying obeying the son is obeying the mother. So
Yes.
the father has done something to the authority of the son.
Yes.
Did he elevate it or did he, what's the word? Did he lower it? Did he take it
He
up or down?
he elevated
Okay. He elevated it to whose level?
to his level in this scenario.
So read it again.
Yes.
Obeying the son is obeying who?
The mother.
So the level of the son is the level of
The mother, my bad.
the mother.
My bad.
There you go.
Yeah.
So the father has just elevated the son's authority to
Yes.
that of the mother.
Yes.
Okay. Now let's do the next one.
No problem.
If the father says obeying the mother is obeying the father, then the mother's authority is then elevated to whose level?
The father.
The father, correct. So in this scenario, the father and the mother are equal in authority concerning those who obey. Correct?
Yes.
Okay. Now, let's plug in some characters. Allah is now, in this instance, the father.
Yes.
Muhammad is Muhammad. It says, Allah says, obeying Muhammad is obeying Allah.
Yes.
So, Muhammad's authority is at whose level?
Okay, here. Now, this is why I made that clarification. Because Muhammad is a subordinate being to Allah. So he is dependent upon Allah. But in this scenario, what's called his authority would be agency at the authority of Allah. It will be the same
Mm.
level.
So, Allah and Muhammad would be the same level of authority?
Yes, but we need to make
So Allah,
clarifications.
so
Yes.
Allah and Muhammad are equals in the sense of authority to those who obey. Correct?
Yeah. Yes, because basically,
Boom.
what's called the Prophet is in submission to Allah. So whatever he says, if you're obeying him, you would basically be obeying his
Allah.
creator. Yes. That applies for
Correct.
all prophets.
No problem. No
Yes.
problem. So what you're saying is the fact that Allah has made Muhammad his authority equal to that of himself. They are now equals in authority, correct?
Yes, but Allah is still the ultimate authority.
Now watch this. You just confessed that when it comes to authority, Allah and Muhammad are equals. Now watch this question. Does Allah have equals in any sense?
In any sense? Yeah, so are you saying in his lordship, his worship, what?
And his names and attributes, does he have equals
Yes.
in any sense?
No.
Okay. Now, cognitive dissonance is believing two things that are contradictory to one another and
Yes.
or saying something that is in contradiction to your will.
Yes.
You told me Allah and Muhammad are equals in authority. Then you told me Allah has no equals. Do you see how
Yes.
these two are contradictory?
I'll explain why. Because
You'll
when you
explain why they are
say,
contradictory?
no, I'll explain why it appears contradictory in what's called the start, and then here. Let me just get into it. When you say, 1 second.
Cognitive dissonance.
Yeah. So basically, in Islam, we have agency. A person can have dominion in a certain sense, but he will always be dependent upon Allah. So when we say that they are at the same authority, but that authority is always directed to who? Who's the authority always being directed to?
It's directed at both.
At both? No, that's incorrect,
Mm-hmm.
because we don't apply any worship to the Prophet, and we don't apply any of the three categories of shirk to the Prophet.
What do you mean you don't apply the
Obedience.
category of shirk to the Prophet? That I'm
Yeah,
only
so
getting involved because it sounds messy.
yeah, so when we say that, you mentioned them before, what's called associating partners with Allah in any of those three categories would define shirk. We don't do that to the Prophet, and if you disagree, you can show me why.
Okay, and I understand. You're saying that you don't attribute anything to Muhammad that actually constitutes or like counts as the three categories of shirk. That's what you're saying.
Yes, correct.
Okay, cool.
So tell me this. Allah's lordship, that is his authority to be obeyed, correct?
Yes, in the ultimate sense. Yeah.
So Muhammad, his authority to be obeyed, according to you and I, is equal to Allah's authority to be obeyed, correct?
Okay. So when you say equal, this is
Right?
basically you're conflating two words, because we always say that when we obey Muhammad, it's like obeying
Mm.
Allah, but Muhammad is always dependent to Allah.
I have for example, let me give you an analogy.
Yes, go ahead.
If you were born rich, right?
Yes.
Let's imagine you were born rich, and me, I became rich through hard work.
Hmm.
Does me becoming rich and you being born rich take anything away from the fact that we are both rich?
No.
Good. So Allah granting Muhammad authority and Allah
Yes.
having the authority intrinsically doesn't take away from the fact that both of them have equal authority.
Yeah. Perfect that you
Give me
brought
1
this
second.
up. Yeah.
Give me 1 second. Grafted, what did you think of that analogy?
It's a good analogy, yeah. But
Yeah,
it's
that's good.
sure.
So saying that one is given and the other one is intrinsic doesn't take away from the fact that Muhammad is in a position of authority equal to that given by Allah, which is his.
Yes, but we have to say that Muhammad was given that authority. Yeah.
That's not the issue though. That's
Okay.
not the issue.
Yeah. So what's the issue?
So I'm gonna bring you a new analogy here, right? Let's say
No
you've got a
problem.
ship and it's made out of very specific pieces of wood.
Can you repeat that?
Sure. So let's assume that you have a ship, a boat that sails on water, right? And it's made out of very specific materials. But then along comes an exact replica of that ship, right?
Yeah.
The replica is derivative of the original, but it is the same. It's the exact same instance. It's an identical instance. You now have two instances of the same thing, which makes them equal. Just because
Yeah,
one is
but
derivative, it doesn't mean that it's not equal.
yeah, but it wouldn't be analogous because the second ship is dependent upon the first ship.
It's not.
Basically,
It doesn't
yeah.
change anything.
Okay, so can the first ship take away the second ship?
No,
Yes.
not without. Then that's my point. That's what I was
Yes,
actually telling the
exactly.
first guy.
Exactly. That's why it's not
Okay,
analogous.
hold on.
But that's what I was telling the
Crafted, you were
first guy.
saying?
Yeah. So Idris, that's what I was telling the first guy. He said the same thing, that Allah can take away the authority, right, from Muhammad. And I said the only way that
Yes.
he could do that is if he brought another prophet to come and abrogate that, because that is locked into the Quran. The authority on Muhammad is locked into the Quran. So the only way that this abrogation or this removal of authority could take place is to bring about a new prophet, which creates a new contradiction within Islam. So you can't negate the equality without creating more problems.
Oh, so you're saying that
No, yeah. So
Allah cannot. Oh, wait, give me a second. So when the question is, can Allah take away the authority of Muhammad? The answer is no.
he can. Yes.
If he can, he would be contradicting himself, correct?
So in this scenario, he wouldn't take it away, but in a
Exactly.
Exactly.
in a possible world, he could take it away. Do you agree?
In the possible world where he takes it away, he would be contradicting himself, correct?
Okay. So no, not really.
If he says Muhammad is the final prophet,
Yes.
and so therefore
Yeah.
he
So he will
locks
take
the.
it.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Hold on. If he says Muhammad is the final prophet, locking in the authority that Muhammad has,
Yes.
in order to abrogate this authority, he has to bring another prophet.
No,
If
that's
he
not
brings
true.
another prophet, he contradicts himself.
Yeah, so that wouldn't be true because on the day of judgment, God will take it away. Not everyone will be
On the day of
subject to
judgment,
God. Yes.
wait, on the day of judgment, Allah is going to take away Muhammad's authority?
Yes, so on the day of what I'm basically saying, on the day of judgment, when everyone is being judged, everyone will be subject to Allah's authority. Do you agree?
Yes, in Islam.
Yeah.
That doesn't diminish Muhammad's authority.
Yes, because Prophet Muhammad's authority would be subject to Allah's authority on the day of judgment.
If the two
That
authorities
doesn't
are
take
equal,
away.
then they can't. It doesn't negate Muhammad's authority. That's what I'm saying. It has to become abrogated.
In order to negate it.
Analogy I would bring is basically me creating and God creating. They are on two different levels because God has
What's the
absolute
difference?
so me creating, I can create in a limited sense, but God's creation, God's power is unlimited. That's the difference.
You are
If
correct.
God
So
creates,
the same
hold
way,
on,
yeah.
wait. If God creates with clay and I
Yes,
create with clay, then by
yes,
definition, I've created like God, right?
yes. That's what I'm trying to say.
No.
Basically, in Islam, we believe in agency. Creation can do things that God can do, but it's always going to be lesser than if God does it. So basically, we believe prophets can do miracles, and but their miracles is always subject to the authority of God. So they are always
Manny, my
independent
friend.
of another being.
Okay.
That's the best way I can explain it.
Tell me
So
this.
they are,
I
yes.
understand. Hold on. Wait. Let me engage with you.
Right.
Manny, my friend, thank you so much for the heart. God bless you. Tell me something. Creating, is that
Yes.
intrinsic to who God is?
Yes.
Can God share that attribute with anyone?
Yes.
If God shares his attributes with others, then they now partake in the attributes of Allah, right?
Incorrect.
That
I'll tell
doesn't
you
make
why.
Oh
sense.
Because
my goodness.
because
Did you,
Allah's
is
because
what I
all
said? What?
because Allah's attributes are always going to be in a greater sense than the attributes of humans.
That's absolutely fine with me. You are saying that at the metaphysical base level, Allah's attributes supersede humans' attributes. But what Arthur is saying is that if a human partakes in the attribute of Allah, so we're talking about a specific case of creation, then in that
Yes.
sense, the attribute is not lesser. In a general sense, we can say yes,
Yeah.
but in that specific case, it's the same.
That would pertain to the agency, because the creating would always be subject to the creator.
Except for Muhammad, where he has to have his
Subjection doesn't
agency.
take
Like, this is the thing, like, agency doesn't mean inequality. The only reason you are saying that agency still means that he's subject to Allah is because Allah can remove it. And I'm saying that that's problematic in Muhammad's case, because he would have to have it abrogated, even if he is an agent.
Okay, just to get this straight, is there a specific instance in the Quran and Hadith where it says that exact wording, obeying Allah is like obeying the Prophet is like obeying Allah? I want to
yes,
understand
those exact
where you're
words are in the
deriving
Quran.
that from. Can you show me where?
That's in the Quran. I can. Thank you for asking. Chapter 4, verse 80. It's one of the verses I really love. I should actually learn how to recite it in Arabic. Yati Allah yati Rasul. And then the rest of the verse says, and he who turns away, we have not sent you as a guardian over them, right? There you go.
Yeah, so where does it say that the what's called obeying Allah? Yeah, where does it say that obeying the messenger is at the same level as obeying Allah? Because here,
He
one
who
second.
obeys, let's read it. Let's read it. He who obeys the messenger has what?
Obeyed Allah. Okay.
So obedience to the
Yeah.
messenger
So,
is what?
obedience to Allah. What verse is this?
Chapter 4, verse 80.
Okay, one second. 80?
Yes, 80. I'll put it on the screen.
Okay. Okay. I understand where the conflict is now. When he says whoever obeys Allah has obeyed Allah, whoever obeys the messenger has truly obeyed Allah. Yeah. So in this verse, it's not what you're saying. Basically, basically the command of Allah is to obey the Prophet, but it's not on the same level.
Yes.
Basically, in another verse, he says, obey those those in authority over you. Correct? So,
Chapter what? 29 something? Hold on. Let's go to that verse. Sure, but this is where I really wish I had my notes. Give me 1 second. Let me see if I can find it. Because
it's chapter 4, verse
hold on, let me
59.
find it.
459.
Chapter 459, you're correct.
Yeah,
Now
yeah,
let's
it's
just
before
see
that
what the
verse.
let's just
Yeah,
see what the verse actually says. I really love this verse. Would you please read it for us?
yeah. Obey Allah and obey Allah and obey His Messenger and those in authority among you. Should you disagree on anything, then
Mm-hmm.
refer it back to Allah and His Messenger. If you truly
Mm-hmm.
believe in Allah and the Last Day, this is the best and fairest resolution. Yeah.
Okay, now let's just compare the two verses, right? And I
Yes.
would really love for you to be honest with me.
Okay.
Now,
Perfect.
this verse right here in chapter 4, verse 80, it gives some really specific words that
Yes.
mean really specific things. So
Yes.
it says here, obey Allah and His Messenger and those in authority among you. If you
Yes.
should disagree over anything, refer it to Allah and His Messenger, correct?
Yes. Yes.
What is the disagreement towards?
Matters of religion.
Yeah, but who is the disagreement towards?
Huh?
Okay. Oh wait. So are you black now, my friend? Crafter,
Sorry?
just request up if you're back, my friend. It says here, if you disagree over anything, who are you disagreeing with?
Other Muslims.
Okay. Are those in authority part of it?
Yes.
Good. Now, when it says if you disagree with those in authority, does it say this is a sin?
Sorry?
Do you go astray, according to this verse, if you disagree with those in authority?
No.
Okay, so Allah qualifies that it is okay to disagree with those in authority, and it does not mean that you go astray.
Correct.
But when it comes to obedience to Allah and His Messenger, disagreeing with them equals going astray,
Yeah,
right?
the reason for that is because whatever the messenger says is what Allah has told the
Mm,
messenger.
boom.
Do you understand
So
that?
you can't, yes, I do. So you can't place those in authority on the same level as the messenger because you can disagree with those in authority, but you can't disagree with the messenger.
Yeah, and the funny thing, there's a hadith from the Prophet that says
Mm-hmm.
in matters that do not concern religion, you do not have
Mm-hmm.
to follow me in those matters. So you can
Okay.
disagree with me over those matters. So this only
Okay.
pertains to religion.
Now let's just make it. Let's just do this.
No problem.
I want you to do this exercise with me. Here
Sure.
is here's me and
Yes.
here's you. Okay. If
Yeah, just
I
one
say
second before we get to that. Do you agree that we can disagree with the messenger on any level or no?
no, no,
So do you agree that we can disagree with the messenger on matters that are not in reference to religion?
no,
Yeah, and if I bring you a hadith that says that we can, would you concede your argument?
good question. I would
Perfect.
not, and here is
Yeah.
why. Okay.
Funny.
If I bring you a hadith that
Yes.
contradicts the Quran, which would you
Yes.
choose as authoritative?
If it doesn't contradict the Quran.
If it does.
If it does, I have to reject that
Hmm.
hadith as well. But that hadith does
Would
not
you
reject. Yes.
hold on.
Yes.
Would you be wrong in your rejection?
Of the hadith?
Hmm.
No, I wouldn't.
So if I reject your hadith because it contradicts the Quran, am I justified in my rejection?
Yeah, you are justified if it actually contradicts the Quran. A P and
Correct.
not
Now
P.
here's a P and not P. Okay.
Yes.
According to you, yeah, now let's look at a contradiction. I say you cannot doubt. Am I spelling doubt correct?
No. The
Like
without,
that.
yeah. Yeah.
You cannot doubt, and you
Mm.
say you can
Not doubt,
disagree,
yes.
which involves doubt, correct?
Yes, it does involve doubt. But this is
Because
a
in
thing,
order for you to
yeah,
disagree with me, you would need to doubt what I say, correct?
correct.
Okay. You want to bring me a hadith that says you can disagree/doubt what the Prophet says, correct?
In matters of worldly life, yeah.
If the Quran says you cannot doubt the Prophet, then the Quran is disagreeing or is in contradiction to your hadith, correct?
If the Quran says that, yeah.
Okay, go ahead. Give me your hadith so that I can give you the hadith, so that I can give you the Quran, and then we'll see if then we'll show you the contradiction.
Sure.
And just remember, you said if the contradiction is there, I am justified in rejecting your hadith.
I agree. P and not P. And we'll go over that. No problem.
Thank you.
Give me like a minute and I'll get the hadith for you.
Is it the hadith about the dates?
It's about a plan. I don't remember. It's about
A plan in
breeding
war?
two. No, it was a hadith about breeding two plants
About the
together.
date plant? The
I
date
don't know.
plant? The
I
Prophet
don't
was
know if it
walking
was
in
a
the
date plant.
desert, and the story
Yeah,
that I know about is the Prophet was walking in the desert. He saw
yeah,
people planting date trees, and he
yes,
advised them to plant it in a certain way.
yes. That
Later
hadith, I'm
on,
pretty
the
sure.
plants didn't multiply or grow as
Yeah.
they used to. They told the
Mm-hmm.
Prophet, and then he said, I am just a human. When I give you
Yes,
advice, you don't have to follow it.
yes. But what
Okay.
can you find? Can you help me find the hadith as well? So we read it
Okay, give me a
verbatim.
second.
Yeah. Yeah, I found it. Sahih Muslim 2361. Do you have the same one?
No, I had a different one. I had
Yeah. It's probably
Jami al-Tirmidhi. I had Jami al-Tirmidhi
yeah.
1339, which says,
Yeah,
this person said, the messenger said, indeed, you come to me with your disputes, and I am only a human being. Perhaps one of you is more eloquent in presenting his argument than the other. If I judge for one of you, giving him something from the right of his brother, then it is only a piece of that I am giving you, so do not take anything from it. And the one that you have is what?
go to Sahih Muslim 2361. This act
Two-three-six-one.
it's a perfect one, yeah.
Okay,
And
I'm at
yeah,
2362. I'll just go to yours.
61,
Okay,
yeah.
so let's go and read it. So let's go and read
Got
it.
it.
The
Perfect.
Messenger of Allah happened to pass by near the date palm trees. He said, what are these people doing? They said they
Real
are
quick.
grafting.
We can just go to the last 4 or 5 sentences. That's what like the core thing is. Where he
Okay?
says, yeah.
But when I say something to you on behalf of Allah, then you do accept it. For I am not, so it's not that one.
Yes, it's about
Whether I
his
said,
opinion.
if there is
Or
any use of it, then you should do it. For it is just my opinion of mine. And do not
yeah,
go
that
after my personal opinion. But when I
yeah.
say anything on behalf of Allah, then Allah do accept it. So according to this,
Yeah.
when the Prophet gives a judgment that he calls his personal opinion, you are
Yes.
allowed to doubt, correct?
We don't have to follow it. we can. It's basically not hujjah upon us to follow it. Basically.
Correct. Now let's stick in chapter 4. Let's stick to chapter 4 and let's just go a few verses after 59. Let's just go to 65.
Sure.
It says, فَلَا وَرَبِّكَ لَيُؤْمِنُونَ حَتَّى يُحَكِّمُوكَ فِيمَا شَجَرَ بَيْنَهُمْ ثُمَّ لَا يَجِدُوا فِي أَنفُسِهِمْ حَرَجًا مِمَّا قَضَيْتَ وَيُسَلِّمُوا تَسْلِيمًا. Mimma kodaitha. What does that mean? I don't know if I'm using the correct words, but here, let's read it. But no, by your Lord, they
What
will
he has
not truly
decided.
believe.
Yeah. Yeah.
They will not truly believe until they make you a judge concerning that over which they dispute. Read this part
Yeah.
for me.
Where?
Here, this one.
Then find within themselves no discomfort from what you have judged. Yeah.
So, in other words, they can't doubt within themselves what the Prophet has judged, correct?
Yes. And
Okay.
we find out from the Prophet that this is only in
Mhm.
relation to matters of religion. It's not a
Tell me,
contradiction.
is Islam a religion that pertains to all matters of life?
Yes.
So Islam is a matter of life. The religion is the religion of the life, correct?
Yes. But where we differentiate is when Allah gives us something about life. For example, when the Prophet says, trim the mustache and keep the beard, this is from Allah, but it's about life. But then when the Prophet gives a personal
Exactly.
opinion which is not from Allah, like for example, the date, in that case, it's not a hujjah upon us. That's the difference.
So now check this out.
No problem.
In order for me to doubt that the Prophet is
Yes.
speaking from his personal opinion, in order for me to determine that this is the Prophet's personal opinion, I have to doubt what he is saying, correct?
Repeat that.
In order for me to determine that this is a personal opinion, I have to doubt what he is saying, correct?
That doesn't follow.
If I don't doubt him, then whatever he says is from Allah, right?
Yes. Correct.
If I doubt him, I can give reason and say that I think this is his personal opinion, right?
It's not about a think. When the Prophet says something, like for example, go back to that hadith. When he gives basically, 1 second.
Here, what are
Yeah.
these people doing? They are
Yeah.
grafting. Hold on,
Yes,
hold on. Let's
correct.
just see it. Combine the male and the female, and thus create more fruit. The Prophet
Yeah.
said, I do not find it to be of any use. The
Yes.
people were informed about it and they abandoned this practice. Now,
Yeah.
this is a judgment that the Prophet made, correct?
No.
When the
Okay, here,
Prophet says, I don't find what you're
let me
but I
give
don't
you the
find what you're doing to be of any use, is he
yeah.
judging what you're doing?
Here, let me give you the difference. Whenever the Prophet is saying something from Allah, it's a command. Correct?
My friend, a
Yes.
judgment is not a command, correct?
A judgment is a command.
Are all judgments commands?
No.
Thank you. So when the Prophet makes a judgment, when he judges things, he sees people planting and he judges that there's no value in doing it this way. Is that a judgment?
It's our opinion.
Is he making a judgment?
You would have to define judgment. Because judgment could mean multiple things.
Is he determining the value of this thing that he is speaking about?
The value of
For example,
yes,
you don't cut your beard. And then he says,
yes,
it is preferable to cut your beard. Is he making a judgment upon beards?
yes. That would be a personal thing.
Okay,
But
but
he's
it's a
not saying in
judgment,
this
correct?
hadith. He's not saying in this. Wait, no, it's not a judgment. Wait,
My
wait.
friend,
Repeat that. Repeat that.
why did they follow what he said?
Because it was the opinion of the prophet, so they wanted to follow the opinion of the prophet.
Okay, could they have disobeyed him?
Yes.
In order for them to disobey him, did they need to doubt what he said?
The thing is, he's not giving a command for them to disobey him.
Please listen to what I'm saying.
Yes.
In order for them to disobey him, did they need to doubt what he said?
You can't use those words, bro. You're saying in order for them to disobey him, but he's not giving a commandment for them to disobey him. So how are you coming to that conclusion? For
But
example,
he is judging. Hold
yeah,
on, let me answer you. He is making a declaration. He is saying that the thing that they do, he finds no use in it.
yes,
So, in other words, according to the prophet, there is no use in doing this thing, correct?
yes.
Okay. So, is that something that the prophet has just judged upon?
Judgment, yeah, yeah. Personal
Good.
judgment,
You can call it personal judgment all you like.
yeah.
Now,
No
since he has
problem.
now made a personal judgment, in
Yes.
order for them to disobey this personal judgment, they would have to doubt the judgment that he has made, correct?
Again, you can't disobey something that's not a command.
You just told me it's a judgment.
Yeah, again, you're conflating terms. What do you mean by judgment in that instance?
It means that now this is how things are run. The prophet has judged that there's no value in this thing.
Yes,
So
so
it's either you don't do this thing because there's no value, or you do this thing knowing that there's no value.
okay. What you're conflating again, you're saying judgment in that means to think there's no value of it. That makes no sense. Define
Has the
judgment
prophet,
in
has
that.
the prophet,
Yeah,
please listen to me.
no
Has the
problem.
prophet just taken away any value in doing this act?
What do you mean by that? You're using
They
ambiguous language. That's the
okay.
problem.
Let me try to make it less ambiguous.
Thank you.
The prophet asked them, "What are they doing?" Right?
Yes.
And then they said they are grafting the trees, and
Mm-hmm.
explains this is when two males are combined with a female to yield more fruit. So the reason they are doing this thing is to increase the yield, correct?
Yes.
The prophet says he finds no what? He
Yeah.
finds it to be, he does not find it to be of any use,
Sure.
correct?
Yeah.
So there's no reason and no value in doing this thing, right?
Yeah. According to him, yeah.
Okay, thank you. So it's either I align myself with what he just judged by stopping to doing it, or I do not align myself and continue doing it because I see value in doing it, right?
Yes.
So if I continue to do it, I have doubted his words and and then made a decision that I find value against what he has said, right?
Sure.
Okay, great. That is doubt. Now, the Quran
Not of a
says,
command.
as we've just read, really?
Yeah, let Abdullah continue. I need to go.
God bless you, man. Thank you for having the conversation. Can't make it up.
Hello.
Hey, Rookie, how are you doing?
Fine.
Nice, man.
I have a question.
Are you a Muslim?
Yes.
Okay.
Can I ask you something? My friend told me there's different Quran,
Mm-hmm.
different versions of the Quran. Do you have
Mm-hmm.
both, or do you have?
Mm-hmm.
So you can show me.
Yep. What
A
what type
specific.
of differences are you looking for?
There is a specific ayah that I'm looking for.
Okay.
Let me check. Let me check. Wait a second. It down.
Mm-hmm.
This one. You told me about the hops and wash. Different, or is it a different, or is
3761.
the same?
Let me go and check.
Yes.
Let's just see if there's a difference. Chapter 3. Verse 161, right? Let's see. Kul and he said. Is that the only difference? Can you read Arabic?
No, I cannot read.
Okay. It seems that some of the differences, let me just
Is
translate.
it different? Is it, or is it the same?
Let's just see. Well, I see a few differences. I'm not sure if the difference is to the word itself. For example, you can see my screen, right?
Yeah.
In the Hafs is basically the standard. When you go to other Qurans, there and there is differences. Just point it out. That.
I want to need because my friend is from my colleague is from Morocco. He has the wash Quran. You say I have the house
Okay.
between them, or is it the same?
Yes, I need Arabic help, Jibril. Give me 1 second. Let me invite an actual Arabic speaker. He can read it to us and tell us if there's any differences.
But what? Okay.
Jibril, my brother in Christ.
How are you, brother?
I am good. Thank you so much for arriving at the perfect time.
No, I was listening all the time, but I was watching cricket. I was watching the IPL.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. So, but I was listening.
Our
Okay. So
said
you want
there
to know
were
the
some really
difference?
crazy things being said.
Okay. So you want the
Yes,
difference
see?
into these verses? Yeah. This verse it says, "وما كان لنبي أن يغل." The difference is in what the first word in the second line. The first word in the second line. You see it?
That one?
The first, no,
Oh, this one.
that one, yes, yeah. يغل. Okay, that's if you look at the other one, it is all right. The same word, first word in the second line there. It says يغل. Okay, so يغل, يغل. You notice the difference in the sound? Okay.
I can hear the difference, but I don't
Yeah.
know what it means.
Okay. What it means is ما كان لنبي أن يغل. It is to steal or to take. Okay. The second one ما كان لنبي أن يغل. It is to steal from him. So one is to steal, the other one is to steal from him. You know, so one, he is the active person stealing. The second one, he is the victim. You understand? That's the
What?
difference between the two.
Ah,
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's talking, Arthur is talking about when they go to and invade, other tribes or other villages and they conquer them, they can take whatever they own. Okay, it is غنائم. They call غنائم the bounty of wars and all that. That's what they take. So they take their animals, they take their cattle, they take their crops, they take their women, they take all that. So and that's what they call غنائم. غنائم. Okay. So what this verse is saying, ما كان للنبي أن يغل. Okay, he steals from people. ومن يغل يأتي بما غل يوم القيامة and blah 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 whatever. The second verse says ما كان لنبي أن يغل, to be
Verse. Can
stolen,
you show me the what
from.
the meaning in is different? The whole.
Yes, yeah. The letters in the word is exactly the same. Okay, but what changes is the diacritical marks that are on the word, which changes the meaning. In Arabic language, the diacritical marks that are on the words, it changes the meaning. But the word itself is the same. But the meaning changes.
Okay, there.
Okay. All right. So if like you did now, if you bring it close, you will see the marks that are on it. It's different in two of them.
Okay, wait, I just need to. There we go.
But
So
is
here's the
this
first one.
this is a problem, right?
Yeah. You see
Or is
It
it
is a
no
problem
big
if
deal?
you see the first letter, it's got dhamma on top. You see that thing? It's dhamma. And the second letter, it's got fatha. Okay. And if you look at the other one, the first letter, it's got fatha. The second letter has got dhamma. You see how they switched?
Yeah.
Yeah, the first letter has got fatha, so it becomes yaghul. Yaghul. The other one, it's yughal. Yughal. That's the difference in the sound of two.
now the problem that it creates is only a problem if you say that all Qurans are word for word, letter for letter the same. If you testify that all Qurans are not the same word for word, it's not a problem. But if you hold to a belief that all Qurans are the same, then it's a problem.
I understand that, but some people say it's because it's pronounced different because kirat. How do you spell kirat? Kirat.
Oh,
Yeah, but qira'at, they shouldn't be
here
changing the meaning,
Okay.
because if it changes the
it's like
meaning,
tomato, tomato.
yeah, yeah. Well, I mean, tomato and tomato, it's exactly the same thing we are talking about. But yaghulla
Correct.
and yughalla, it's two different things, two different meanings. It's like tomato and potato.
Okay. No, I understand.
Yeah, and this is, by the way, not the only way. There are hundreds. There are hundreds of these differences in many different Qurans. By the way, there are 26 different readings. Did you know that?
No, I didn't know
26.
that.
Yeah. There are 26 different Qurans, and most of them a lot of them they got like, the majority, it's the same, but there are words in different Qurans that are different in other Qurans, and it changes the meaning. You can put on the screen the other one, the most common one, and it's most clear one,
Okay.
Arthur, the Agipto and Agipta. Has he got
Okay, yeah, I know that. I know that you were
Yeah,
amazed, or I was amazed.
exactly. So one it says you were amazed, and the other one says I was amazed. There are two different meanings for the reader. If you're
But
reading
this
the
is a
verse,
half between halves and what Quran? This is not wash, right?
Duri. No, this is Duri.
no, this is Hafs an Qalun and then Duri, authority of Al Qiyas, Kaisa. So it's
Which
two different.
country do they have this
Good question.
Quran? Al Duri.
Al Duri,
Al
that's a
Duri.
good question. Let's
I'm
check.
not sure, but I think it's Pakistan or Afghanistan or Pakistan or somewhere around there. Look, the most
Al
common
Duri.
Quran is Hafs. Hafs is the one that most read.
Yeah, yeah.
But the other Qurans, yeah, the other Qurans are circulated around, and they are all authenticated by Al Azhar, which is the highest Islamic Sunni authority that also authenticate all Qurans. So when a Quran is printed, it must be authenticated. You can't just print it and circulate it. It has to be authenticated by an Islamic authority. And the highest Islamic authority in Sunnah, it's Al-Azhar, which is in Egypt. And you'll find most of these Qurans, they are all authenticated by Al-Azhar or by Saudi Arabia. One of those two must stamp it to be an authentic Quran.
Okay. Al Duri is used in Sudan, Somalia, and some parts of East Africa.
Okay, so it is
I have
also.
a friend who is from Somalia, but he has Quran.
Yeah, well, you could
Okay.
use it. The only problem, the biggest problem actually, it's between Hafs and Warsh, and it is between northern Western Africa, Morocco, Algeria, Libya, and Tunisia, and all that part, and Saudi Arabia, Egypt, and the eastern part of Arabia, which they read Hafs. But if you travel to Morocco and they open your luggage and they see Hafs Quran, they will confiscate it. They will not let you take it into the country.
Yeah,
And
that I know.
vice versa. If you take Warsh Quran into Saudi Arabia and they find it in your possession, they will confiscate it as well. They won't let you take it into the country. That's how highly they regard the differences between them, which is a problem. And they are both authenticated by Al Azhar. They are both authenticated. When you open the Quran, you will see an Azhar stamp on it. And that creates problem, for Muslims generally.
But how could this happen then? How
Well,
could
you
it?
can go and ask them. You see, this. I mean, we bring this up because majority of Muslims don't even know
Yeah.
this. They don't know this. And that's why we bring it up. We talk about it so you guys can go and investigate it. Then you can ask questions. You go to the mosque, you ask your imam a question. Why are there two different Qurans and there are two different readings? And there are many different words in it that changes the meaning. You can go and ask him and see what he tells you. But this negates the
And the
idea of
problem
there's only
is,
one Quran, you see?
exactly. I was going to say the problem is Muslims have been lying to us about the fact that there's only one, which now that people are finding out there's not, it takes credibility away from Islam.
And
It's like
what
me
you can
saying,
do, what you can do actually to investigate this, write on Google difference between Quran readings, and
Yeah,
they
I
will all
tried
come
that,
up.
but I don't.
Yeah,
I don't find so many.
you don't find so many.
No.
Oh, there are hundreds, and I'm talking. Well, it could even go into thousands, but there are hundreds for sure. And you will get all the different Quran. You'll get Hafs, you'll get Warsh, you'll get Qulun, you get Khalaf, you'll get Duri, you'll get all of these different Qurans. And like I told you, there are about 26 of them. And then you will find different words in different Qurans that read differently.
You said
And
26
not
and
only words that
all.
read different.
Yeah.
There are also words in some Quran that you don't find it in another Quran, like Wallah huwa al-Rahim. In the other Quran, it says Allahu Rahim. There is no huwa. The word
There's no
huwa,
huwa.
yes,
Who
it's not there
it
in
means
another
he,
Quran.
right?
He
Yes,
is correct.
yeah, but it's not. It's disappeared
Check
in
this
another
out.
Quran.
Check this out. Answering
Answering.
Islam. Answering Islam. If you go onto this website now, obviously Muslims are not going to agree with this website. But if you're just looking for
Sorry.
information
What did you say?
regarding
Can you say again?
answering Islam is not going to be accepted by Muslims. But you're not
Okay.
going to try to convince Muslims about the website. You just want sources about differences between them. So you go to Quran and where is it? Not that one. I haven't navigated this thing in quite some time. Yeah, different variants of the Quran. So here are quite a few variants of the Quran.
And it gives
For
you the
example, let's
references.
see
It gives
this
you
one.
the surah, and which recitation.
Okay.
And honestly, I mean, tell you the truth, I don't know why this is. I mean, I can't understand why, Islamic scholars and authorities, why didn't they get together and eliminate all this and come up with just the one? I mean, to fix this problem, because it is a problem for many Muslims. And by the way, these issues, they are not new. Because when Uthman ibn Affan, and I'm going back now 1400 years ago, when he decided to put the different mushafs all together as one book, and then he burned all the others. Okay, Abdullah ibn Mas'ud, Aisha, Ali ibn Abi Talib, and many other Sahaba, they objected to it. They each had a Quran. And their Quran were different than the one Uthman put together, which is the Hafs that you have today. Okay, they had different Qurans at that time as well, but Uthman burned them all. And you will find this story that I'm telling you in Sahih al-Bukhari. Okay, in Sahih al-Bukhari, which is authentic hadith. I think it's 4896 or 4986 or something like that. And it tells you
About
the
the
whole
fight.
story. Sorry?
About the fight.
Yeah. No, about Uthman burning all the Qurans and just sort of putting together the one book that they have today. It is in
Oh,
Sahih al-Bukhari. I think it's 4986 or 4896, something like that.
let me find it. Whole copies. Fragments. Let's see if I can find it. Okay, here it is.
My friend Tesla is telling me this is the website you have. It's fake.
Yeah, he told you.
I told you, that's what they say.
He told you that's what they're going to say. You don't worry about fake or not. You just want the information that's in it. And the information are correct and authentic. because you're going to reference it. It gives you the surah number and it tells you which book. So you go to that surah and you will find the verse in there. Don't worry about the
Yeah.
site, what, you know.
Sahih al-Bukhari 49,
Yeah,
87.
49, 80,
It
87, yeah.
says, after the Quran has been compiled by Zayn and his companions on the command of Uthman, Uthman returned Hafsa's manuscript. Uthman sent to every province one copy of what he had copied and ordered that all other Quranic material, whether written in fragment manuscripts or whole copies, be burnt.
Do you see that?
Yeah.
So that's what Uthman ordered. All the other copies, which were all collected by people hearing it from Muhammad. They heard it from Muhammad and they wrote it down. All right. But when Uthman compiled the Quran, he ordered all the other copies to be burned. And Aisha had one, Ali had one, Ubay ibn Ka'b had one, Abdullah ibn Mas'ud had one, and you know, many other Sahabas. They all had one. They had different. And those books that they had, there were differences in them. For example, Abdullah ibn Mas'ud said to Uthman, when Uthman compiled the Quran that you have today, he said to him, hang on a minute, Al-Fatiha, the first verse in the Quran, he said, this is not from Allah. This is a dua. You know what dua is? It's like
No,
a prayer. Yeah. He said, it's
uh-huh.
a dua. It's a dua. It's not words from Allah. Why are you putting it in the Quran? And also he said, Al-Mu'awwidhatayn laysata min al-Quran. The last two verses. أعوذ من شر الناس من شر الوسواس الخناس الذي يوسوس في صدور الناس. You know, Surah Al-Mu'awwidhatayn. Abdullah ibn Mas'ud said to Uthman, this is not from the Quran. He said, I heard it. And by the way, Abdullah ibn Mas'ud, he was nominated by Muhammad himself. Muhammad said, take the Quran from this guy. So Muhammad nominated Abdullah ibn Mas'ud. He was the most accurate in memorizing the Quran. So Muhammad said, if you want to hear the proper and the authentic Quran, take it from Abdullah ibn Mas'ud. And Abdullah ibn Mas'ud said to Uthman, what I'm reading in your Quran, it's not. Mu'awwidhatayn, it's not from the Quran. Al-Fatiha, it's not from the Quran. And he was arrested and he was beaten and he was jailed. And later on, under duress, he admitted or he agreed that it is from the Quran. But they had to beat him up to get that truth out of him or that story out of him or for him to change his opinion. And these are all in hadith. You know, I mean, I'm not making it up. You can check it all out.
Which hadith?
I can't remember the numbers, and I've only got the one device. But you can do search. You can write in Google
Can you write the name so I can search?
Yeah,
Google
it's
it later. I can. Can you write it so I can
Okay,
copy?
I'll write it. Yeah.
Thank you.
Do you want it in Arabic or in English?
It doesn't matter, I think.
Okay, if you want it in Arabic, I
And
can write it.
in English.
Okay, in English.
Abdullah. There. Is that
Yeah,
Abdullah bin
ibn
Masud?
Mas'ud.
Okay.
Mas'ud.
Let me screenshot. This one.
Yeah.
Thank you.
There you go. So you can just write Abdullah ibn
No,
Mas'ud.
Sahih. It started Sahih al-Bukhari 49-44.
Yeah.
Is that the one you're talking about?
Yeah. No. The other one, the most important one, 4987. First, Sahih al-Bukhari 4987. And that tells you about Uthman compiling the Quran and burning all the copies. Okay, which is a significant event. I mean, honestly, I think it's one of the most significant events in the history of Islam or beginning of Islam. Because what Uthman did, he had no authority to do. If the Quran is from Allah and Muhammad is a prophet from Allah, then Uthman had no authority to do what he did. Absolutely no authority. If you search, why did Uthman burn the other Quran, or where did he get the authority to burn? You will not find it. No one authorized him. Muhammad never authorized it. Never authorized him to do that. So he did it on his own accord. And by the way, that's why he was unalived. That's why he was unalived by the son of the other companion, Abu Bakr, Muhammad ibn Abi Bakr. He unalived him. He unalived him while he was in the mosque praying. And he said, when he stabbed him, he said, "This is for what you did to the Quran." Yeah. So I mean, most of the Sahaba, they didn't agree to what he did, like burning the other copies, because they were all. I mean, they could have had a lot more information that we are missing today. I mean, we're missing a lot of information about the Quran, and it was probably in the books that Uthman burnt. How do we know? Like Aisha, she says, Surah Al-Ahzab, it was similar to Surah Al-Baqarah. But Surah Al-Baqarah today, it's 287 verses, but Surah Al-Ahzab, it's only 110 or something like that.
70.
Yeah,
No,
70.
isn't it
Yeah,
73?
yeah.
73.
But Aisha says Surah Al-Ahzab was similar to Surah Al-Baqarah. So there are more than 150 verses missing, only
So they
between
are,
Surah Al-Ahzab and Surah Al-Baqarah. You see? I mean, all these
Okay,
problems.
guys, I have to go.
Yeah. All right.
okay.
I know you've been
Okay,
on for a long time.
I've been on for 5 hours now.
Yeah, I know.
6 on the
Well,
dot.
lucky your battery lasted this long today.
Yes,
Okay, but
yes.
Yeah, but
okay,
anyway,
but thank you
Buki,
for asking, answering
I think
my
this is a lot
questions.
of information for you to go and study. Don't ever believe what anybody tells you when it comes to your religion. You go and study it. You go and find out, okay, whether what we told you is correct or not. You've got to find it out yourself. All right.
Okay,
So what we do, we read what's in your books. We give you the information. The rest is all up to you.
okay.
All right,
Well, thank
brother.
you, man. Thank you.
My
Take care.
pleasure.
You're welcome.
Bye.
Thank you for asking.
Thank you.
Bye.
Bye.
All right, mate. See ya.
Jabril, my friend, thank you
See you,
for coming.
brother.
What
No
an
problem,
amazing
mate.
assist. God
I
bless
am
you.
always,
Bye.
I'm always there for your help, mate. Always at your service.
Thank you. Agape, thank you so much. God bless you. I wish you all the best. R. Abdullah, I'm sorry, my friend. I have been live for very, very long. What about said, dude? I took a nap during this live. That's how long I've been live. Some people have taken a nap. What? Again? King again? Some people took a nap, came back, and they still found me live. This can't be real. Each and every one of you. Let me see. Let me see my viewers. Shop proper. God bless you. Ripper, my brother from another mother. God bless you. Fonny, you always here. I appreciate you. Bry Effen. Bry, thanks man. Mystic. Elovit. Elovkit. JC Crown. God bless you. Man, it's good to have you here. Jim and then Pedro. Brother, God bless you. May goodness and mercy follow you all the days of your life. And then, obviously, Lim Ao Chang. Thank you so much for always being here. Me and Dude have the same mind. Lim Ao Chang, thank you so much, friend. God bless you. Pedro, may goodness and mercy follow you, my friend. Have a wonderful day, guys. Mystic as well. Have a wonderful day. I hope your weekend was amazing. Inshallah, I'll see you guys